That it would be a few days before the next part of this. And it's been more than a few days, but I also said this was not going to be a very high priority and I'd make time for it when I could. I've been pretty busy is what I mean. Not to say this is a low priority, but I can only have so many priorities at the same level. Like in Pokemon. Your quick attack might come out before mine. Okay. By the way, if anyone shows up in chat, maybe I should wait for someone to show up to say this. Please tell me if the game audio is okay because my headphones are still broken. I can just very faintly hear the game in my right ear right now. I'll keep an eye out for the Raymer King for my answer on that. Oh, you know what I haven't done yet? Opened up the list I used to figure out the nicknames. I'm gonna need that. I should be catching at least one thing this stream. Alright, well, here we go. I'm in the captain's chair on the SS Anne. Let's go. With a team of Toronto the Charmeleon, Edmonton the Gloom, and Montreal the Butterfree. Pretty strong team, but that's all the Pokemon I can use right now because I lost my Magikarp and my Paras. And I already got cut, so this ship is about to set sail. As soon as I leave. Hi, Raymer. I said this before you showed up, so I'll say it again. Tell me if the game audio is okay, because my headphones are still broken. So I can just hear the tiniest bit of game music in my right ear right now, and that's all. But that shouldn't be how it sounds for you. Anyway, let's watch that ship depart. I always enjoy this moment. I don't know why. It's a small, pleasant little moment watching the ship go. We'll never see it again in this playthrough. I've said before, as a kid, I took literally that it would come back in a year. But... And I would think, oh, I'll wait for a year and then I'll go board the SS Anne again. But being a kid, I lost track and never actually did that, so... Myth not busted for me at that age. I'm gonna go heal, and then I think I'll go battle the trainers east of Vermilion, because I might as well. And at that point, there will be nothing left to do at this stage in the game, except battle Misty and Lieutenant Surge back-to-back. So that's kind of fun. I do still only have one badge right now, despite my pretty strong team. Let me check my spreadsheet, actually. You won't be able to see this, but I'm just going to make sure I know when the next capture is. I'm pretty sure I know. Yeah, okay. After that, things probably open up a bit. Which is how it tends to go in this region. Yeah, let's just get some experience against these guys over here. I think this guy just said, let's go, but don't cheat. I zoomed through his dialogue, but I think that's what he said. I don't know why or how he would expect me to cheat. But he's a youngster, so what does he know? I probably should switch against an Ekans, but I don't especially want to. Alright, let's just punch it in the face. Okay, yeah, that leer was just a sharp noise in my right ear when I could barely hear anything up to that point. That's kind of funny. Still pretty quiet, though, so it's okay. This guy just became a trainer, but he thinks he can win. We'll see about that. I think training my Charmeleon is a good idea right now. My Gloom needs to be the ace against the next couple gym leaders anyway. This is not going to have a ground-type attack. But it could have Poison Sting, so actually I'll switch anyway. That's such a funny Gloom sprite. I'm getting crit, but I can absorb some of that health right back. And one-shot it. Oh, with my own crit. Nice. By the way, I think I might have been wrong about the crit formula in Gen 1. I said that I think it's tied to your speed stat relative to the opponent. I think it might not actually be relative. I saw someone post the crit formula on Discord the other day, and I think it might just be tied to base speed. But I'm not sure. Either way, you do tend to hit a point in this game with some of your Pokemon where they're just critting all the time, pretty much. That sounds right? Okay. Well, let's fight this guy. There are a lot of trainers along here, as I recall. But they're not too strong for where I'm at in this game. They're pretty appropriate experience, actually. Which is good. Nice crit. Is Vileplume level up Evo or Stone? It's a Leaf Stone. So I'll be able to do that at Celadon City, but I want to check what moves it gets. Because this is an early gen, Stone evolved Pokemon learn like nothing from that point. Right now, the only thing I can evolve by level is Charmeleon. But I should get another Pokemon after the 2 gyms that are coming up. That should be a valuable member of the team for a while, I hope. A Pokemon with a high crit rate, to give a bit of a hint. Aw, that doesn't one-shot? I got the burn, though. Nice. And he's just gambling on growth to win the battle for him. Well, he is a gambler. So fair enough, I guess. But I'd say that's too little too late. Can I burn this, too? W gambling? Well, Gen 1 kind of said so, didn't it? Uh-oh. That's fine, I'll just run back to the Pokemon Center. I have so much health to play with. Would have liked to get that crit a turn earlier, though. That guy said he had a chance. I don't think he did. 2 grass types against Charmeleon, Gloom Butterfree. Probably not. There's another gambler right there, but yeah, let's get rid of the poison first. Imagine someday we see the MapleLocke Paldea in the title. That is quite a ways off, and I don't think it'll happen. I doubt I make it past Alola, and maybe it's optimistic to think I'm getting that far. But we'll see. I'd like to get to at least Hoenn. I mean, I'd like to complete the whole thing, but who knows what'll happen. Oh, a Poliwag. Should probably switch out against this. If we get to Paldea, that would probably be in January. I don't even know if it would be that soon, but we'll see. I don't know. I'm busy right now because I'm playing some tournaments and draft leagues and whatnot. We'll see if that lasts. Okay, the wake-up turn gave it a chance to go for another Hypnosis, but it missed, so that's good. I did not one-shot it. That's less good. But it missed the next Hypnosis. Let's go. And then he has a Horsey. Okay. I find it hard to imagine, though, that the MapleLocke will survive Ultra Necrozma if it gets that far. And all the totem Pokemon in Ultra Sun will also be a problem, but we'll see. Again, I'm not super confident it'll even get that far, so maybe I'm fretting for nothing. Sadly, this is not a Steel type, because that doesn't exist yet, so Ember is not super effective. Oh well. At least I'm hitting my Mega Punches, but that'll probably stop now that I've said it. Nice crit. Oh, this guy's got 3 Pokemon. Are they all Magnemite? He crit me back. That did so much damage. Did you see that, Raymer? That probably did like 10. No, it probably did like 5. Oh, he has a Magneton. Whoa. That is way under-leveled. I think Magnemite evolves at like level 30. What is this guy doing? No wonder a trainer here told me not to cheat. What? How does it take that hit? What is going on? Okay, well, we're fine. I don't know how long my Butterfree will be good, so that's another reason I think focusing on Charmeleon right now is worthwhile. Although just having a Psychic-type attack into all these Gen 1 Poison-type trainers is definitely something. Definitely weighs in Butterfree's favor. Aw, I finally missed one. Alright, let's get out of that Screech. Is he gonna blow up? Hopefully not at this level. That would be pretty sad for me. I think it's just Sonic Boom. And like maybe Tackle. Yeah. Tackle, Screech, Sonic Boom. I don't know if we saw a 4th move, but there it goes. And now one of these. Let's poison it to speed things up a little bit. Although poison damage is not much this gen, right? We've seen that already. And still something. Nice crit. I am looking forward to Mega Drain, even though it's still super weak, because Absorb is just not doing much. Oh well. This guy's the best in his class. And he has, I was gonna say 3 Rattata, but actually it's 2 Rattata and Eradicate. Okay, not bad actually, for this area. But I punched all of them and we're done with that. Anything over here? Nah, didn't really think so. I mean, there could be a hidden item, but I don't care that much. Another gambler. So many gamblers around here. We're not even close to the game corner. I can definitely punch this. And that's the best answer I have to it. My team's a little fire weak, apart from just having a better fire type than the opponent. But that's already pretty good, obviously. Aw, that almost was one shot. I feel like Toronto hasn't leveled up in a bit. When is that coming again? Also, I might have beaten everyone here, unless there's someone up this way, which there could be. Oh, no, I definitely already went there. Alright, well now it's time to go back to Cerulean City and take on Misty. Finally, going for that second badge. I have to battle Misty before Surge, because she gives me access to cut out of battle, I think. So, bit of a detour, but that's okay. That Butterfree guy gave me a huge scare last time, I remember that. Sadly remembering it as I pass him here. Actually, I think that was the battle where I lost 2 of my Pokemon. But the 2 least important ones, so that's something. Anyway. Back to Cerulean City. We'll go heal first, of course. If only to get some PP back on Absorb. And because I sometimes forget to do this, let's exchange the bike voucher for the bike before I go into the gym as well. And let's move Edmonton to the front of the party, of course. Rip Paris. I'd say we'll remember you, but took 20 minutes to remember who you were. The other Pokemon that I lost there was maybe a little more memorable, would you say so? Alright, I know I've beaten the gym trainers already, but now it's finally time to go for that second badge. X Defend, what's that gonna do? W, Primal, Gigantamax, Terra Water, Mega Magikarp Z. Yeah, but all of that wasn't enough, unfortunately. Using the Z move, of course. Well, you'd think it could take down that guy's Butterfree, but unfortunately that wasn't how it went. Maybe it used Z Splash. Which is actually pretty good, but does no damage. Okay, hello bot, you're banned now. Oh, I clicked too quickly and used Poison Powder again. It's fine. She's not exactly doing a lot of damage here, although Starmie must have a high crit rate. So maybe she'll do double-digit damage at some point. Oh, I crit her. Okay, well, that was quick. I could have done this way earlier, but I didn't really see any need. There we go, now I have 2 badges. And the Bubble Beam TM. I think I have something in mind to use that, but I won't have it for a while. It is time to teach Cut to someone, and I said that I would keep HMs in the main party as much as I could. Just for the spirit of the challenge. So it's going to have to be either my Gloom or my Charmeleon. And I think Charmeleon is the right answer here, because it doesn't have a wide variety of moves that are very useful, and Gloom gets good status moves and stuff. So I think I'm going to teach Cut to Toronto. I can drop Rage for that. And I don't think I'm missing out on too much. Now I can take a small shortcut out of Cerulean City, and I don't have to go through a burgled house with a hole in the wall every time. Keeping Leer? Good point. But, like, I don't need to carry 3 normal type attacks. I think this is fine. I'll probably never use Leer, but I don't know, maybe I will at some point. Oh, I really wasn't doing anything with Rage. Except using it as an accurate finishing move on low HP targets. Oops. I went into the tall grass. It's fine though. I guess I still have the speedrun strats on. Anyway, just got a badge. Time to go for another badge. And I'll lead with my electric resist. Although Toronto is probably also good here. A sailor? But he's not using water and fighting types. So strange. Remember Raymer when I was in Viridian Forest for like an hour or two last time and I found multiple Pikachu before I found a Caterpie? Although in red version it turns out they have the same encounter rate, so that's not that crazy. Yeah, times. As opposed to good times, this one was just times. It takes 4 absorbs to knock this thing out. What a weak attack that I hope to replace not too long from now. But I'm not sure that Mega Drain will be a level up move in Gen 1. I think I might have to get Erica's TM to teach it. I hope that's not correct. Erica's 4th, right? Yeah, Celadon City. So, good chance I get to her today. But I have to get through Rock Tunnel and all that first. And I mean, I have Charmeleon and Butterfree, assuming I still have them by then. I probably just go ahead and battle that gym without doing a whole bunch of other stuff first. We'll see. I haven't put a ton of thought into the order I'm going to do things once the region opens up in the middle. Like, she is the 4th gym leader in the commonly recognized order that the game tells you, but technically, you have to do Brock first, Misty second, Giovanni last, and all of the others can be in any order except that Koga has to be before Blaine because he unlocks Surf. How long will this stream go for? Probably not 8 hours. No, more like 3 or 4 hours, I think. I think I'll go until dinner time, but dinner time is, you know, a little bit flexible, but not too flexible. Anyway, I'm running out of PP already, and I think there's still another gym trainer left. So instead of making an extra trip to the Pokemon Center, I think I might just switch Toronto to the front of the party after this guy. Fried. I think in my last Kanto playthrough, I also called out that guy just says fried when he's beaten. Whatever that's supposed to mean. I guess it's what happened to him. Okay, this guy only has one Pokemon. Maybe I could have just poison powdered it and sat there. But this is faster, at least. Yep, definitely faster with that crit. Let's go. There's that level up that I said was taking a while. Oh, whoops. I was getting my controls messed up a little bit there. There we go. Alright, second gym battle of the stream. As we come up on the 30-minute mark. Let's go, we're flying now. Of course, who knows how much time I'll lose to the garbage bin puzzle. But, as I mentioned in my last playthrough of this game, now I know the trick that I didn't know as a kid. Which is that this puzzle doesn't quite work the way it's supposed to. And that no matter where the first switch is, there's always a good chance that the second one is over here. Yep, there we go, nailed it. That puzzle took me so much longer as a kid because I didn't know about the glitch. By now we'd be in Viridian, what if this were last time? We'd be nowhere close to finished with Viridian Forest, that's for sure. Okay, there goes his first Pokemon. I think he has a Magnemite and a Raichu left. Oh, Pikachu and Raichu. Right. No Magnemite. X speed? Why? You're just spamming Quick Attack. Maybe that boosts the crit rate, although we didn't see it there. Okay, that leaves Raichu. That is quite the sprite. And he's just going for Thunder Shock, which is resisted and not targeting my lowered defense, so that's good. And here's another X speed. If that does boost the crit rate, I guess I can understand that as part of his game plan here. And he just rips a Thunderbolt into my electric resist. Okay, let's see what it does. Not a whole lot. I didn't notice that you misspelled duh there. To outspeed your quick attack, fuh. Ah, full para. At least I'm getting consistent damage now that I finally landed a poison powder. But I do have to keep an eye on my health. When he goes for Thunder Shock instead of Thunderbolt, though, that's pretty reassuring. Or when he goes for Growl, because I'm not using physical attacks anyway. I don't even have any. But yeah, the Thunderbolt does some damage. I'll give him that. And because of the full paras, I'm not doing a lot back. Okay, 38 down to 25, so that does 13, and it wasn't a crit. This Absorb will take me out of range of a crit. So that 4 HP heal actually might have made a difference. Full para, Thunderbolt. Oh, yeah, that 4 HP heal made a big difference. Now, do I want to use a Super Potion? Or switch? I think Super Potion is okay. What are you saying in chat, Raymer? What's the thought you're trying to get across there? Okay, got crit again. He's not mixing in Thunder Shocks anymore, it's all Thunderbolt. That's why this guy's a gym leader. Ah! And he's critting me every time now. And I'm fully paralyzed. It's okay, another Super Potion, we're fine. And now he weaves in another Thunder Shock, I guess, trying to get the KO when I'm at low HP. But that is not enough. GG, Lieutenant Surge. That got a little scary at some points, but we were fine. Trying to learn Acid? Alright, I mean, it's the second attack. I'll take it. I feel like Stun Spore is the one I'm using least, so I'll drop that. Okay, got the Thunder Badge, and the Thunderbolt TM, which... There are a couple Pokemon coming up that could use that, but I think I probably know which one it's going to be. That's a crazy good TM for this early in the game. But I do only get it the one time in this version. Swap Toronto back to the front for the next set of NPC battles, but yeah. There we go, that's now... 3 badges. Kingler? I don't think Kingler can learn Thunderbolt, Raymer. But it's Gen 1, so who knows, maybe it can. Now, I think I have enough Pokemon registered in my Pokedex to just go ahead and get the Flash HM. But let's check before I go all the way over there. I have exactly the right number. 10 Pokemon. Can I remember what all of them are? Charmander, Charmeleon, Caterpie, Metapod, Butterfree, Oddish, Gloom, Magikarp, Paris, and Rattata. Because I caught a Rattata even though it's not eligible for my team. There we go. Look at me knowing what Pokemon I have. Do I have any Repels? I sure do. Can't use Diglett in this run. Or Dugtrio. I could go get the old Amber, but I can't use Aerodactyl anyway, so there's not much point. It is annoying that you have to go into the Pokemon menu to use HMs in Gen 1. Huge quality of life improvement right there in Gen 2, that you can just press A and interact with things that you use HMs on. And there's my second HM. That and being able to register a key item to the select button honestly made a huge difference in Gen 2, I think. Of course, I started with Gen 2, so it was more like I was losing quality of life going back to Gen 1. in those specific ways. Okay, that's everything to get down here. Now we head over to Rock Tunnel and all that. Let's remember to use Repel. Don't want to have to mess with any Diglett here. They might even be hard to run from because they're fast, and I have my Fire type in the lead right now. Though I guess I could just switch to Montreal. The Butterfree. Now back up to Cerulean City again. But we're finally done trekking back and forth between these two cities after this. One more walk past the Butterfree guy who got rid of my Gigantamax, Mega, Terra, Z move, Magikarp, whatever you said, Raymer. Wasn't enough to deal with that bug catcher. But we're done with him now too. One more trek through this tunnel, but of course there's another one that we'll deal with soon. And back to exploring new horizons in the Kanto region. New for this playthrough, anyway. Alright, fight me. Four Pokemon? That's more than I have. Almost just Mega Punch this by default, but actually might as well go with Ember here. Nice one-shot. I hope he has a whole team of Oddish. That would be convenient right now. Bellsprout will also do. Oh, wow, Bellsprout takes one. Never mind, it won't do. I hope the rest of her team is Oddish. Oh no, Sleep Powder into Wrap. Bellsprout could be so annoying in this game. So now I wake up, but the Wrap continues. There we go. Goodbye. Imagine if I missed that Ember, which is possible in Gen 1. But I'm glad I didn't. I bet she has another Bellsprout, though. I bet it's 2 Oddish, 2 Bellsprout. So there's still probably time. Yep. Alright, let me crit this. Please crit. Didn't even need one. Okay. That one Bellsprout was just super strong, I guess. Okay, this is a hiker. Oops. I was trying to swap my Pokemon around to deal with this hiker. No, that's not a rock type. What are we doing? What's that item? I don't remember. Might be the teleport TM? I think that's around here somewhere. Or maybe I already got that. But I'll find out what the item is soon. Nice crit. There we go, that's more like it. No crit needed on this. Oh, it is a teleport TM. Nailed it. I think this is technically already Route 10, right? So I think I can catch my next Pokemon in the tall grass that's coming up. Maybe I'll double check that. What just happened? I was looking away. Did the Growlithe go for Roar? Nice. Move that does nothing in this game. I think. Oh, Charmander. A bit of a bad matchup for it. Alright, here's a move that I won't be using in battle very often. Not a bad animation for such a weak attack. I'll give it that. Okay, looks like I actually can't find the Pokemon I'm looking for here. Oh no, I can. I misread. It's actually the most common encounter. But I'm not on Route 10 yet. Okay, I have to go over to the area by the water and the rock tunnel entrance, and then the Pokemon I'm looking for is the most common encounter. So not this next patch of grass that's coming up. There's another hiker down here. Yeah. Well, we know what to do about that. Oops. I did this again. Gotta get used to that HM being there. Ha 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 ha. Or something. I don't know what he's laughing about. His Pokemon are getting absorbed. Ha 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 ha. I think it's his allergies or something. Alright. And we can proceed this way. A little bit late for bug catchers. It's gonna be a little sad, I think. I don't know, that's a cool mon for this guy to have, though. Was that another hiker up the way I'm actually supposed to be going? Oh, hello. And hopefully goodbye immediately. Yep. A little brave of me to stay in on that, I guess. Wait, Amber, this thing's weaker special stat? Yeah, nothing to do over there. That is a hiker. I did this again. Oops. There we go. Three absorbs. Please give me a stronger attack. Maybe acid is worth a try. I forgot that I have it until right now, but obviously it's not useful into this. There's one Pokemon I've been neglecting lately, so let's try to fix that. With only 3 Pokemon on my team, surely I can do better. That's Confusion. The status condition from Confusion the move. Are we speed tying? It's fine. She wasted her turn using Growl. Okay, I think now it's time to catch something. Right here in this grass. And there it is. Hopefully this will be a valuable member of the team. W bomb, yeah. I think probably I'm going to use the Thunderbolt TM on Voltorb right away. It would also be nice to use it on a Lapras. But Voltorb gets like no electric attacks in Gen 1, I'm pretty sure. And it's going to have a high crit rate, because it's a very fast mon. And Thunderbolt... What are we doing here? I think Thunderbolt could be very useful, like the whole rest of the way. So I think it's worth it instead of saving the TM for Lapras. If Lapras even gets Thunderbolt in red, which I'm assuming it does. But both learn sets are weird sometimes in this game. Alright, and this is... Any guesses, Raymer, on the nickname? Now that you know how they're formulated? This is Winnipeg. Alright, let's go straight to the Pokemon Center. And I do think I will teach Thunderbolt to my newly acquired Winnipeg. I do think that's going to be worth it. With my one and only Thunderbolt TM. Let's take a look at the summary screen first. Look at that speed stat already. Tackle Screech? Yeah, we can do better than that. I think there's a trainer down here, so let's try leading Winnipeg. Yeah, this trainer right here. Let's see what happens. She can't even beat a gym leader, so this will probably go smoothly, right? Well, that's not a great matchup. I will switch. Voltorb is basically a jet. True. It's fast, it's electrical. It's representing Winnipeg. Oh, I haven't updated my spreadsheet. Hang on. What do I think I'm getting next? Just to help me keep track. I actually have a bunch of options. But, okay, I think it's pretty clear what I'm getting next. Okay, there we go. That's annoying. It's fine, though. Especially if she wastes turns using Growl. I like that a lot of the NPCs are doing that at this point. But yeah, having to get through sleep turns into double slap hitting multiple times, a little bit slow, huh? Is what it is. I'm just mashing A, it's not the end of the world. Then of course it'll be the wake up turn, eventually, one hopes. This is a lot of sleep turns already. A long sleep on top of everything else. There we go, woke up. Now I get to go for the poison powder again, and this time it connects. Should waste a turn using Growl. Now I have consistent damage, even when asleep or switching around to deal with the sleep. Granted, it's still pretty slow damage. A lot of these double slaps are only hitting twice, so that's good too. She hasn't gone for Sing again. And she's just about out of time now. I mean, that poison damage is going to take the Clefairy out in a turn or two regardless, but she's just going for double slap, and it's really not doing much. It's really not netting, like, any damage. And yeah, okay, it was in poison damage range. Let's go. I'll go heal before I go into the tunnel, because might as well take on the tunnel at my best. Minimize the chances that I have to come back and heal again before I'm done with it. And I think I'll go back to leading Montreal. But I do have to get Winnipeg some experience soon. But I just don't think Rock Tunnel is the place for it. Oh, I haven't taught Flash to anyone. Who can learn Flash? Only Winnipeg. Alright, easy question then. That's who it's gonna be. Even Gloom can't learn Flash in this game? That's nuts. Gen 1 is something else. Yellow version fixed some of the weird move pool issues, but the rest of Gen 1 is something else. An item here? Not that I can see. Here we go. Big old gauntlet, this tunnel. And just going for Bone Club into the ground immunity is certainly a choice. I need a Slowpoke. I can try to Thunderbolt this. Let's Sleep Powder first to make it a bit safer. We can get some experience for Winnipeg, I hope. Let's see if Winnipeg's first actual battle can turn out well here. Okay. Does about half without a crit, so a crit would have actually just one-shot. Kinda nuts already. Thunderbolt is so strong for this part of the game. Good stuff. Voltorb might be powerful like a jet, too. There's a section a little further in with a bunch of hikers, so I'll probably swap Edmonton to the front for that, but what I'm doing right now is fine. Another Slowpoke. I guess I'll deal with it the same way as the last one. So Sleep Powder and switch to Winnipeg. Just to get Winnipeg in safe. Okay, it wakes up immediately. Sleep Powder again. Make sure I get Winnipeg in safely. And Thunderbolt. And we know now that a crit should one-shot, so that would be pretty cool. Let's see if it happens. Never mind. Actually, that did less than half, so even with a crit, probably wouldn't have happened. But the Slowpoke doesn't wake up. That means it is not going to have time to do anything. Even if it woke up here, that takes an entire turn in Gen 1. Another Pokemaniac defeated. So much for this not being the place to train Winnipeg. That's actually going pretty well so far. Item? No. Oddish. Okay, we stay in Confusion this, I think. Could switch to my Charmeleon, but not really any need to. Stun Spore. Well, I'm glad it missed. That would have been pretty annoying. Bulbasaur. That's a cool mon for this trainer to have. But has all the same weaknesses as Oddish, of course. Oh, I lost. You sure did. Also should be fine for repels if I go straight through without ever going back to heal, but I don't know if that's what's going to happen. Charmander. Okay. That's fine, because I have a stronger relative in the back. Two trainers here with starters. Are we going to see a Squirtle? I don't remember. I missed Cut. No. I think Cut is less than 100 accuracy, Again, this is Gen 1. 100 accuracy moves can miss anyway, but I do think that's the case. Alright, let's just do this. Switch to the ground immunity. Not care about Growl, because I'll just go for Confusion. And crit them. Trying to learn Whirlwind? Absolutely useless. No way. Alright, now it's just a bunch of hikers in a row, so let's make this little swap here. I think it's like 5 consecutive hikers, and then we start to see some other kinds of trainers again. That guy just had one Geodude. I didn't even notice that he only had one Pokemon. That was quick. Really hard hiker, yeah, exactly. I think they're all going to be somewhat like that, though. Maybe some of them have a Machop. Well, there we go, there's one. Let's see how much Acid does to it. A lot with a crit. Two Pokemon level 30 now. Onix. Not gonna be here for long. Then yeah, just 3 hikers in this room. Another Machop. Pretty weak, though. To make up for this guy having 4 Pokemon, let's see if Acid one-shots this time. Would have with a crit, but I didn't get one. And back to the rock types. Let's go. Don't. That's what that guy said. He said, don't. As if Homer Simpson would go on a hike. Multiple Onix. Wow, making Brock look like nothing. I trained so hard to beat Brock. And look at me now. Probably overtrained? Oh, absolutely. But that doesn't matter here. Come to think of it, it's good that I'm still training my Butterfree, and I should keep doing that, because that's probably going to be my best answer to all the poison types in Pokemon Tower, specifically. All those poison types with high special stats. But that's still a ways off, having to deal with that. Oh, a Graveler. Look at that sprite. Anyway, what a tough group of trainers. Now what's next? What? Did you see that, Raymer? A ghost appeared on that cliff. What a funny visual bug. I didn't know they ghost girls all the way back in Gen 1. That was scary. I gotta get out of here. This place is haunted. Alright. I was gonna put this to sleep before I put me to sleep, but I think I prefer the consistent damage, actually. There's the sleep, though. Saw that coming. Well, that pound is doing a bit of damage. Not ideal. Wake up soon, please, Montreal. Defense Curl's fine, because I'm going to hit it with a special attack when I get the chance. My team mostly has special attacks at this point, I'm realizing, which is pretty unusual in Gen 1. Although I guess Toronto and now Edmonton are both mixed, because Acid is physical. And they say Lavender Town is the spookiest. Well, I am going to Lavender Town. I just used Poison Powder again. I am going to Lavender Town right now, so I guess I should have known, huh? That is what's on the other end of this tunnel, so maybe in my rush to get out of here because it's haunted, I'm going exactly the way that I shouldn't go. Oh well. Let's Thunderbolt this. I guess I could have gone for the Sleep Powder for a safe switch strat, but I didn't think of it in time. Whirlwind, useless. Thunderbolt. Useful, but it doesn't one-shot, because Winnipeg's still pretty weak. Gust, normal type, not resisted here. But we're fine. What? That doesn't KO? Oh my god, this thing's weak right now. Okay, we're still fine. That was the saddest damage roll I've ever seen, but quite possibly. Maybe the ghost is getting in my Pokemon's heads. They're not quite getting the KOs I want. But hey, finally level up for Winnipeg, so that's the beginning of something, right? I might as well teach Sonic Boom over Screech. I'm not using Screech. Sonic Boom will become a lot less useful pretty quickly, but whatever. Maybe I should have kept Screech. Too late now. I'm probably never using Screech. Now I've just made it official that I'm definitely never using Screech. Another hiker, and he's laughing. Maybe the ghost got to him too. I'm running low on absorbs. But there aren't too many more hikers, I don't think, along here. And I have other things to hit rock types if I need to. Well, I have like one other thing called Confusion on my Butterfree. I guess I can also poison them. Another Graveler, nice. Uh-oh. I accidentally messed something up behind the scenes here. I think it'll be okay. Oops, out-muscled. I guess you could say that. Not exactly how I would describe what happened. Is there another Slowpoke guy up here? Yep. Remembered that one correctly as well. Alright, let's try the same thing again. This is the anti-Slowpoke tech, I guess. Nice crit. Is there one Pokemon from that one YouTube channel? True. And Twitch. Can I crit this one? Nah. That did some damage. I think if he has a third Slowpoke, I don't stay in on it. Which is fine. This is weak to Psychic, but, I mean, look at the level difference. Should be fine. Yeah. Exactly. Winnipeg grew to level 18. Hey, we're making some moves here. We're getting somewhere. And an electric type is definitely good to have in this generation. Okay, dodge the sleep powder, lucky me. You love to see it. And now there might be Sing shenanigans, so let's get consistent damage on the board. And then just power through this. It was too dark. Great excuse. W excuse. Almost done with this haunted tunnel. Thank goodness. 4 Pokemon. I kind of want to switch to Winnipeg and just Thunderbolt this, but Winnipeg's kind of low, so I'm going to not. That's annoying. Just YOLO a Mega Punch anyway. Okay. Ember is boring, but more consistent. Mega Punch would KO if it connected, but it has to actually connect. -3 accuracy now. Can I beat this Pidgey and then find out what's next before I switch Pokemon? That would be nice. Okay, good. What's next? Rattata. Now we'll go ahead and switch. Just to somebody strong. This is an attack that still has a lot of PP left right now. What's next? Another Rattata. Just do the same thing again. And Bellsprout. Let's see how this takes an acid. Not very well. Despite the text falsely claiming that it's not very effective. I don't know how they that one up. Obviously, grass is weak to poison, but poison resists, so it should be neutral. Sometimes the text is just wrong in Gen 1. I forgot that my repel wore off because it happened right before the battle. So let's go ahead and fix that. Get the last possible second that repel wore off. Okay. I don't think there's anything to see up here. No, but now there's this trainer. I think this might be the last one inside the cave. Of course, there are some more on the outside. Everybody's spamming Growl, even though I'm barely using any physical attacks, but I am not complaining about that. Next Mon Oddish. Easy confusion food. Going for Absorb into my Bug and Flying type does 1 damage. We drop it with another confusion, and what's next? Alright, this was annoying last time, but let's do the same thing again. Yeah, it worked fine, it was just annoying. Missed the first Mega Punch, and they start sand attacking. Unfortunate. Alright, we'll switch to boring, consistent Ember. Well, relatively consistent. Nothing's too consistent in the face of a sand attack. Would've loved to get a crit there. It's fine. We land the next one. GG. Oh, and then I get the crit. A turn too late. Can't complain, though. Worked out fine. Okay. There's the exit. Might as well battle some trainers on the outside. They'll probably want to go to the Pokemon Center soon, just for PowerPoint reasons. Another Pidgey. Where are they all coming from at this point? Alright, let's try a different thing here. Let's do the old Sleep Powder switch to my Electric type play. It wakes up immediately. I miss the next Sleep Powder. I'll try one more. Okay, so much for that idea. I've had enough. We'll stick to what I've been doing. L Sleep Powder. In that case, yeah, it's been useful a lot of other times. But okay, they stopped spamming Sand Attack for some reason, so... Wow, it took a Mega Punch. I didn't expect that. But we're fine. Our other mon is Pidgeotto. Okay. Happy to punch that. And we're back to this. I'll go for another Mega Punch, because looks like the damage over Ember might make a difference. Go for one more. Nice, connect. Let's go. There's a hiker. You know the drill. This guy's also laughing. I think this is the guy who's actually sneezing. But the hikers sure are a jolly bunch overall. And I have enough absorbs to get through this for sure, especially now that I can acid a fighting type if he has one. Nope, just good old Geodude and Onix. Funny how long that combination sticks around in this game, but I guess they're not ready to show me Rhyhorn just yet. Yeah, haha, hay fever, hachu, etc. Oh, another hiker immediately. Whoops. Okay. think now I'm probably done with hikers for the next little bit. But we'll see. You're not a hiker. Hey kid, wanna see my Pokemon? Kinda menacing when you say it like that. Pokemaniac. I'm running low on both Absorb and Confusion, but sure enough, I did have enough. I could just duck down to Lavender Town right now if I want. And another Slowpoke, so here we go again. If it had woken up, I think I would have just switched again, but no need as it turns out. And it stays asleep, so I don't even have to worry about a Thunderbolt miss. When's the next encounter? It's the Eevee in Celadon City, and I evolve it into a Flareon. After that, I get a fair bit of freedom in how exactly I do things. Alright, got out of the haunted tunnel, made it to the haunted town. We are actually not going to hang out with the ghost for too long right now, because there'll be time for that later, but I've got other stuff to do first. So, off to Celadon City, and let's move Winnipeg to the front of the party for some more experience, hopefully. Cute, rounded, fluffy Pokemon. I don't remember the answer to that riddle. What do you have? Is Clefairy fluffy? I guess. What are you saying, Raymer? Not a switch train on this. Raymer, what are you saying? You thought it was Jigglypuff? Yeah, that would be a reasonable guess, huh? Oh, Jig meant Jigglypuff. Okay, I understand now. Yeah, that first double slap did some damage, so I'm using Absorb to get health back here. But otherwise I could just spam Acid. I guess I'll use Acid next. I don't really need the health back from this. And another Clefairy. Still no Jigglypuff. She knows exactly what her favorite Pokemon is, I guess. Whoa, that did a lot. That wasn't even a crit. I should be spamming Acid more than I am. Don't be mean to my Clefairy. Alright, here's another gambler. He's a rambling, gambling dude. I've said before, I think when they changed the trainer class to Gamer in Gen 3, they had this guy say, like, I'm a rambling gaming dude, which doesn't really work. Let's see what a Thunderbolt does to this Growlithe. Half with a crit, not ideal. I'm gonna go ahead and switch. I guess Voltorb is just not very strong, even with such a strong attack. Also, under-leveled, of course, right now. Oh, does this guy have poison types? That could be annoying. Yep. Well, let's see what a Thunderbolt does to this. It's a more reasonable target than that Growlithe was. At least by a little bit. That was also a crit? Man. Okay, but Sonic Boom, which targets a random move this generation, did not get Thunderbolt, so let's try another one. And that was not a crit? Those were some odd damage rolls, I think. I will definitely switch out against this. Well, it's only level 22. But still, I don't trust the Thunderbolt into this muck. Missing Poison Gas is good for me, of course. Yeah, Confusion definitely more reliable here. And managed to not get poisoned. Let's go. I shouldn't have said that before Confusion potentially missing, but it worked out. There's Confusion through this. What I'd like to see is someone spamming Pidgey again. That would be great for my Voltorb. Surely it'll happen at some point. Coughing. I'll try Thunderbolting this, I guess. It's at a pretty high level, but it has a low special stat, I think. Not low enough. Okay, never mind. Did some damage. Oh yeah, Bug is weak to poison in this generation. I should not have to keep being reminded of that, huh? But so it goes. I like Nidoran, so I collect them. Uh-oh. More poison type damage coming out. I'm just gonna switch right away. I'm not trying to gamble too much with Winnipeg's life. This thing even took a Mega Punch. And then she has an evolved Nidorino. Wow. Crit, but no poison. Good. Just missed the KO on that. I'm gonna use Ember in case it's more accurate than Cut. Okay, halfway through these trainers that are just lined up for some reason. Now we've got a Meowth spammer. I think when I get to Celadon City, it's get my Flareon, might as well just do the gym, because I mean, I think I'm ready for it. And then a whole bunch of Team Rocket content for the next stretch of this game. Like a whole bunch of Team Rocket content. Because that really opens up some options for me in terms of the Pokemon I use. Okay. Missing Mega Punch isn't the best, but probably not a huge deal. Ah, that one almost KO'd. Okay. There goes the Meowth spam. And now one more trainer in this lineup. And then like some other trainers afterward. Oh yeah, I got extra money because she used payday. Meowth spam is great. I love it. Five Pokemon. Oh, but if they're all Pidgey, I'm in such a great spot here. At least one is a Pidgey. Let's go. That's what I've been looking for. Level 20, not bad. Gaining some ground. That's not a Pidgey. I'll try a Thunderbolt. KOs, nice. Let's go. Not even a crit. Amazing. That was a crit. Don't know if it mattered. But we definitely take those. Meowth. I'm feeling confident now. I'll try a Thunderbolt into this. Nice crit. Don't know if it mattered. I'll switch out against her Pikachu. But hey, that battle went great. I love it. Okay, some of my Pokemon are a little worn down. And I might as well backtrack to get rid of this Para without using any items. So now that I've beaten this 4-trainer lineup, let's go do that. There's at least a couple more trainers before Celadon City. Truthfully, I keep saying Alola is probably the run killer if I get that far, but I think even Johto's going to be tough if I get, well, yeah, if I get through even this game. Because I think my team for Faulkner will have to be like Ariados and Butterfree or something like that. But we'll see what happens. I don't think Bugsy will be easy to deal with either. This is the other guy that I would skip if I were doing the Mew glitch in this playthrough, but I'm not. Poliwag, that is Thunderbolt food if ever I've seen any. It's faster than my Voltorb? Are you serious? How fast is Poliwag? Oh, well, not anymore. Confirms I don't need the crit. Thunderbolt is so strong, even though Voltorb isn't. I'll Thunderbolt this, too. I think Poliwag might be faster than Poliwhirl, so I'm not even worried. That might not be right. But I feel like that's a thing I vaguely remember. Maybe they're the same. Either way, I'm not worried about being outsped by this. And there it goes. Totally unnecessary crit at the end. Keep getting crits one turn later than they'd be useful. This stream. Oh well. What are you, a bird keeper? I would love to see a bird keeper right now. Nope. He asked about my chem, so he's a super nerd. With his own Voltorb. I mean, I could probably just Thunderbolt this and win, but I think I might as well switch. Blorp, blorp, blorp. Acid's so good. When I've been stuck with Absorb for so long, Acid feels amazing now. Okay, I remember that Butterfree is weak to poison now, but I think this is still worth doing. Got poisoned. Unfortunate. I really hope staying in was worth it. Otherwise, I'll be sad. Yeah, it should be fine. One way or another. I'm done messing around here, though. I'm gonna go Toronto so that I don't have to switch if he has another poison type in the back. Let's see. Magnemite. Okay, I can punch that. It's not a steel type yet. Meltdown. Alright, do I have an antidote? No. Okay. I do have super potions, so as long as I keep an eye on Montreal's HP, should be fine. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think we're fine to make it to the Pokemon Center anyway. Currently 42 HP. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh yeah, we're absolutely fine. Maybe I could have made it ahead to Celadon City, but I wasn't sure I trusted that. With that long underground tunnel to go through still. Now I can go to Celadon City, though. I don't think there are any more trainers before there. I think we're done with that. Yeah, probably was fine to just take the tunnel in the first place. Better safe than sorry, I guess. This is a lot of steps. Why did Gen 1 have so many tunnels? Just a lot of trekking around, I guess. Makes the areas a little bit more varied without too much difficulty for 90s programmers. Anyway, time to get the next Pokemon. I've already leaked what it is. We're in the home of the guy who knows everything. We're just gonna take his Eevee. Apparently that's okay. This thing's nickname. Mississauga, which is just over the character limit. What can you do? Update my spreadsheet. Okay, and now off to the department store to get a Firestone and a Leaf Stone. And a fresh water for the Saffron City guards. I think the stones are sold on the 5th floor, if I remember correctly. Then, of course, drinks are on the roof. I don't think I remembered correctly. Maybe they're on the 4th floor. Should 100% definitely total get a Glaceon Trust? Hey, I'm allowed to. I can get both of them, is what I mean. If I want. Okay, Firestone. Leaf Stone. Oh, is my bag full? Is that why you couldn't do that? Correct. Okay, anything I want to sell? HP up. That's it. Alright, well, I'll deposit some items in a little bit. But also, I'm about to use at least one of these stones. I'll use the Firestone immediately for sure. And then I'll check Gloom's Learn set before I use the Leaf Stone. So bear with me while I check Cerebi for a second. W Flareon, that's right. Petal Dance at level 38 is probably worth it. Solar Beam at level 52 might be as well. Does Vileplume get anything in particular? Nope. Alright. Yeah, I'll hold out for at least Petal Dance, so I won't use the Leaf Stone just yet. I don't think Solar Beam is too worth. Well, the alternative is Petal Dance, it might be. Like, the thing is, there just isn't a good grass attack that I'm getting. But I think there's a decent chance I'll just get Petal Dance and evolve it, yeah. But I don't have to decide that right now. There are also, of course, those amazing TMs on the rooftop, but I don't need to worry about those right now. I can come back for them later if I want, so I'll just get the one fresh water. Let's go to the PC and see about depositing some items that I don't need anymore. Oops. And then I think it's gym time. What's the water for? Saffron City Guard, so I can get into there. Have to give them a drink. And in Gen 1, unlike other gens, it's not a specific drink, it's just any one of those items that are drinks. Don't need the SS ticket anymore. I'll hold on to the Dig TM. I don't remember what TM8 is. Don't think I need this anymore. Or this. I think 11 was Bubble Beam. Don't need to carry a Moonstone. Don't really care about the Teleport TM. What was TM8? Body Slam. Okay, yeah, that's a pretty good one. I'll hold on to that for now. And like I said, gym time. Let's go to the wrong screen again by accident. That's like the 5th time this stream. And then let's move my fire type to the front. Alright, 4th gym of the stream. Let's go. Or 3rd gym of the stream, 4th overall. Am I going to use Mega Drain? Yeah, I think I might as well. Petal Dance is not super consistent because it locks you in, right? So I'll have to be careful when I use that. It's probably worth having that and Mega Drain. Anyway, let's try to Ember through this gym as much as we can. Narrowly missed some KOs. Great. Oh well, what can you do? Ember's pretty weak. Too bad there's no like mid-power fire move for Charmeleon to get in this game. Is what it is though. Flamethrower's coming eventually, but I don't remember when. Probably not this early. Hopefully that level up will help. But Weeping Bell definitely has higher special than Bellsprout. Dodge a Stun Spore, nice. There it goes. The good news is I have a lot of stuff that's strong into Erica, not just Ember. My whole team except Winnipeg. And I guess Mississauga, because it's not going to have a fire attack yet, but most of my team is strong into Erica. As is typical in a Gen 1 playthrough. It was a real surprise in my last playthrough when I got here and didn't really have anything especially strong for this gym, and then I actually had some trouble with some of the trainers. I don't know if that had ever happened before. Maybe not actually had some trouble so much as it was just slow and annoying to get through them. It wasn't difficult, but it wasn't just a quick sweep like it usually is either. Okay, nice crit. Well, the wrap is annoying. I will go get rid of this para immediately. It means walking all the way to the Pokemon Center and then all the way back here, but I think it's for the best. It's a shame that the very first Pokemon in this battle inflicted it. So now I have to deal with all this. They're just landing all their wraps. Every time. Every single one is connecting. And I just can't do anything. I'm getting Gen 1 so hard right now. And there's the risk of a full para even if I dodge a wrap or they do a different move soon. You enjoying this, Raymer? Yeah, W? Alright, well, congrats. Finally missed one? No full para? Just missed the KO, but I got the burn. Okay, we're fine. GG. Well, maybe not. Maybe Good Game is putting it a little too strongly. That burn was absolutely clutch, though. I don't know that GG is the right choice of letters here. Alright, up here and then back down to the gym. Still a few gym trainers. Probably like 4 or 5 gym trainers left. And they use annoying stuff like that, but we'll see how it goes. I'm not worried about losing. Just might be a bit of a slog. We'll look at my grass Pokemon. If I have to. Please, let me just cleanly Ember through this. Poison Powder. Not ideal, to put it mildly. At least I can burn through the next thing without getting paralyzed. I think I'm going to delete Mega Punch for Slash. It's a small drop in base power, but it's for a higher crit rate and more accuracy, so I think it's worth it. Or I could delete Leer for Slash. When am I using Leer? Guess I'm carrying 3 normal type attacks for now anyway. Or after all. But I do think Slash is the better one to spam. In fact, let's go for it right now and see what it does to this Bellsprout. Nice crit rate. W crit rate. Okay. 93 steps, or 93 poison ticks should be plenty to get back to the Pokemon Center. So that worked out okay, I guess. I've already used 10 of them. But that's fine. I'm not going to use 83 more. Maybe I should just Slash instead of Ember. Maybe I should just use Slash instead of Ember the rest of the way through because of that crit rate. I actually think that's probably a good idea. We'll get a real fire attack and Flamethrower eventually, but Ember is pretty rough right now. I think over there on the other side of the water is where you get the soft-boiled TM, which is so funny for me. It's one of multiple TMs in this game that I think only Chansey and Mew can learn. Or maybe it's Egg Bomb that's over there. But same concept, except actually the Exeggutor line can also get Egg Bomb. But they really made a bunch of TMs mostly for Chansey, which is pretty funny. And then Egg Bomb's not even good on anything, but especially Chansey. Yeah, let's just Slash this Bulbasaur and see what happens. W execute? True. Until one of these gym trainers uses one, and then it'll be L execute just for that moment. I am critting every Slash. It wasn't enough to knock out this Ivysaur, but that's still good damage. So things are getting a lot smoother already with that attack. No need for Flamethrower yet. Anyway, let's loop around here. So that we can just cleanly walk up to Erica and then battle the rest of the gym trainers. Never mind, that doesn't work, but it was a nice idea. To just not make the gym trainers approach me. Cool trainers holding whips in Gen 1 is always funny. It is crit. I don't know why she switched, but yeah, Slash critting every time is pretty good so far, huh? Oh, she wanted to put the giant threat to sleep? I can understand that, but it's not going to help her all that much. I think this thing's in Ember range. Might as well save a PowerPoint. Yep. And now this is back. We can Ember that too. They'll never be Edmonton. Exactly. Poison powder again. Well, saves me some PP, I guess, when I keep having to go back and heal. Level 34, let's go. Getting close to a Charizard. 2 more levels, I think. The tree respawned, that's so funny. And yeah, about the same HP as last time we came here poisoned, so we know we're fine. Hopefully this is the last trip into this gym, but I kind of doubt it. There's still 2 gym trainers to battle. But we'll see. Hey, I can be patient. Anyway, here's what I was trying to do the first time. Just battle them where they already are. I guess if I'd gone in from the left, I would have been able to do that. There's an execute. Nice dodge. And this is the last one. I didn't take any damage or status in that battle, so if this one goes the same way, then I'm all set to fight Erica. To execute from hit PDL team the Edmonton execute. That's true, but I hear that franchise folded. I hear there's somebody else representing Alberta right now. Folded or moved to Calgary, I guess. Hard for me to be sure. A lot to keep track of in that league. Oh, I'm so glad that missed. That would have been so annoying right at the end. Alright, Erica time. Oh, right, I have to actually talk to her. She won't just get an exclamation mark over her head. Wow, at exactly the 2-hour mark, too. In this stream. It's Erica time. That's a funny sprite, but then again, it's a funny Pokemon to begin with. Good crit. Another crit should KO once I get out of this wrap. At least I'm faster now, so it's more realistic to actually do that. Yep. One day they'll come back strong as some kind of Edmonton Entei. Some kind of Edmonton Entei. Alright, looking forward to it. This thing's pretty physically bulky, so let's try an Ember. I think it's kind of specially bulky too, though. Ember looks like a 2-hit KO. And it burns. Nice. That's pretty helpful into this bind. I'd be in a real bind right now if not for that burn. There we go. That's Tangela. And that just leaves her Vileplume. Level 35, one away from a Charizard, I believe. That's also a pretty funny sprite. I thought about doing Alberta Arceus, but I am not good enough to have earned it. Is that the goal now? Nice crit. Get to the point where you feel like Alberta Arceus is an option. That's so funny that she can use an item right after my attack in Gen 1. But yeah, still critting everything. Her Vileplume is thrashing about, not doing a whole lot of damage. GG Erica, 4 badges. You'll do it when you make playoffs? That makes sense. It's a good goal. Alright, and there's the Mega Drain TM, and I might as well teach that to my Gloom. Because it's a lot better than Absorb, even though it still sucks. Oh, Butterfree can also learn it. That's kind of interesting, actually. But no, I think I'm better off teaching... it to my Gloom. I'm gonna take a super quick bathroom break. I'll be right back, but yeah, just gonna go to the washroom for a moment, and then it'll be time to start on a lot of Team Rocket content when I'm back. Alright, I don't know why Erica turned her back to me. But that's okay, I'm not offended. Let's move Winnipeg to the front of the party for some training soon. I did the same mistake again that I keep doing. And then let's go. The other main legendary mascot I'd use would be Articuno, but the reason I haven't yet is that is mostly just haven't liked any of the logos I make for it. Fair enough. But I'm sure there's something good to be done with Articuno. Anyway, to the game corner, but not to gamble. 90% of the reason I choose teams is logos, so it's kind of a deal breaker. Yeah, I understand that. I just think there's probably something you can find with Articuno. But if it takes you a while, it takes you a while, right? Let's just try Thunderbolting this. I'm actually at a higher level, which surprises me. What is this Raticate gonna do? A lot of damage, but we're fine, I think. But if there's another Raticate, I should probably switch. Trying to learn Self-Destruct in this playthrough? Absolutely not. No. Zubat. Okay, we can just Thunderbolt that. Could definitely turn it into the Jays. It's just a tricky logo to make good. I wasn't even thinking of a specific team, but yeah, that one would work if you can figure it out, for sure. I'm sure you'll get there. And there are lots of other bird teams you can try as well, but that one does make a lot of sense. Anyway, Rocket Hideout time. I guess I'll switch against this. I guess this is a reasonable thing to switch to. I'm glad it's just Pound and not Hypnosis or Poison Gas. Either of those would have been pretty annoying if it connected. Pound is fine, it did 4 damage. And I'm just slashing through everything now, it's great. My Charmeleon learning Slash genuinely is speeding things up a decent bit. Don't think there's anything down here yet. Yeah, I can't go through there. So we go over here. Does this guy have a bunch of Rattata or something? I feel like I vaguely remember that. Okay, maybe not, because he only has like 2 Pokemon. Not going to stay in on the Raticate this time, because you can see how much damage the previous one did. I'll just make this switch again, that's fine. Working toward a Charizard is also not the worst thing right now. What a buff, learning Slash and then evolving into Charizard. Pretty close together, level-wise. But I'm still looking forward to Flamethrower when eventually its time comes. Okay, no Charizard yet, though. Burnt. Made a Cramorant logo a while ago. It might be the goofiest logo I've made. That's fun. Cramorant is a funny Pokemon. I don't know why I like it as much as I do, but its design just really works for me. This guy has 5 Pokemon. They might be a bunch of Rattata. Never mind, there's a Zubat. Well, level 17 Zubat is easy Thunderbolt food. Cramorant's a W. Yeah, I agree for sure. It feels like it should be a Pokemon I find kind of boring, but I actually love it. They really pulled something off with that one. Okay, glad I didn't get poisoned there. Looking like a pretty easy sweep against this guy, which is good. Try to finish this off with a Sonic Boom to save a Thunderbolt. We know Tackle from this Voltorb is super weak, so I'm not going to take my chances with that. That was an incredibly sad damage roll the one time I used it. And last is Eradicate. I will... this one's weaker than the other. I'll stay in. Level 17 is not very impressive. Okay, we're fine. Let's play it safe, though, and go heal my Voltorb after this battle. Oof. So much Team Rocket ahead. I think I'm going to do most of the Team Rocket stuff just in one burst. Because that really helps me in terms of opening up my options for the rest of the playthrough from there. Actually, I might interrupt it a little bit, but we'll see. There's one thing I could do in the middle that would be useful. Anyway, back into the hideout. Hopefully Thunderbolt some more things. What's down here? Well, there's this guy. A Chop, might as well Thunderbolt that. Keep getting Winnipeg caught up to the others. Still going to take a bit of time, but we're making good progress. That's a good crit. Very happy with that one. Don't like getting crit back, but it's okay. Didn't do too much. What? I lost? No. A lot of items here. A lot of them are not very useful. Let's see what TM10 is. Double Edge. Probably not great for this playthrough because of the recoil, but it's a strong attack. Let's go here first. Grab whatever this is. Rare candy, sure. At least we don't have to put up with this arrow puzzle for too long, but there's another one in here, of course. I think we'll take a bit longer to get all the way through. First, this guy. I guess I'll play it safe and switch out against this. That Hyper Fang could have been scary. I got crit by quick attack. Annoying. But not a huge deal. Slash is still just critting absolutely everything. I think that might just be how it's going to be. And we get to level 36. That's Charizard level, I'm pretty sure. Let's clear this Drowsy first. And it's Charizard time. This is red version after all. Charizard. Let's go. Big W there. The elevator doesn't work? Who has the lift key? What a mystery. Every time. Could be anyone. Best Gigantamax Mon? Charizard? Well, yeah. Can't argue with that. Okay, good dodge there. Top 5 Mega, yep. And okay Mega. Yeah, Charizard X is probably not top 5, but it's good. Honestly, okay might be selling it a little short. Unless you're talking design-wise, in which case Charizard X is excellent and Charizard Y is okay. Oh no, I dropped the lift key. Mystery solved. TM2. What is that one? Probably like Takedown, because I just found Double Edge, and that's some Gen 1 humor right there. Razor Wind. Did you know that Razor Wind is a Gen 1 move? I never actually saw it in a game until Gen 3. When like Wild Absol would use it. Or like Shiftry would. And so I thought it was a Gen 3 move for a long time, and it turns out it's actually a Gen 1 move. Kinda nuts. Then again, I also thought Rock Slide was a Gen 2 move for a long time, and I could get the Rock Slide TM right now. I'm just not going to bother unless I find a good use for it, but... yeah, there's some weird moves hidden in TMs in Gen 1, that's for sure. Nice Nugget. Best designed? Alchemy is a very good one, yeah. For best designed G-Max. That is a terrible time for my bag to be full. Oh well. I guess I'll go sell or deposit some stuff. I did kind of figure it would happen in here because there are just so many items in here. Oh, if you were talking about... I misread your message. If you were talking about best design G-Max, that's Alchemy. I understand. Okay, I believe I could beat this guy to open the thing. pound, not sludge or poison gas. Good. Happy to see that. Level 25. Growing up so quickly. Let's crit this coughing. Or not. It's fine, he just used tackle back, so we're good. Oh, there's the crit. Once again, one turn later than I wanted. That keeps happening today. At least it's not an issue for Toronto Slash. Okay. Now what? Right. Department store, then Pokemon Center, then back to the Rocket Hideout. So what can I sell that I actually want to sell? HP up. And Nugget. I think that's it. For now. Bicycle Trust. I don't know if I even can sell that. I'm not sure the game will let me. Okay. Now, might as well heal while I'm here. Then deposit some items. So let's deposit... What TM was 10? Oh, it was double edge, right? Yeah, that's fine. We can deposit Razor Wind as well. It's not very many items deposited. That's not a lot of inventory space cleared. We'll see how it goes. Let's start by going back to that arrow puzzle. I'm grabbing some stuff this time. Some more stuff. It's so slow in this game. It's alright, we don't have to put up with it for too long. A moonstone? Sure. TM7. Is that going to be takedown? Horn drill. That's funny. Can anything on my team learn it? Nope. Yeah, Raymer, that's probably what you say to your opponent when you land the horn drill into their Pokemon. Now, is there anything to get over here? Don't think so. How do I get that item right there? Like so. Super potion, okay. Alright, I think after this we're done with arrow puzzles until the Viridian Gem. And that is still quite a ways off. But now, might as well go up here and see what I find. More trainers, more items, I think. More rats to shock. I don't think that crit mattered. I do think I can go ahead and stay in on a level 19 Raticate at this point, especially if it's going to use Tackle instead of Hyper Fang. Okay, another one. Easy enough to deal with. The urge to run Fissure Crocodile is almost too strong. I mean, I'm sure you'll give in to that at some point. I fully expect it. I'd be surprised if you didn't. This won't do. No. Getting all your Pokemon knocked out in 1 or 2 hits will not do. What's this item? Hyper Potion. Nice. There's another grunt. Intruder alert. Bit late for that. I'm almost done clearing this place. Probably Sonic Boom that to finish it off. Unless I miss. There we go. Okay, full para, please. Nice. Two teams that are a little too scary might need to run it. Do you want to leak what they are, or are you keeping that secret for now? Okay, I think the trainers, not even aside from Giovanni, I think the trainers on the last level have a bunch of ground types, so I'm going to swap Winnipeg out of the front for now. Oh, hey, your VG Seri video? What does that mean? Oh. Oh, yeah, it's 5 o'clock. Oh, you can, yeah, the final is up now. Me versus Lazy with the title on the line. I think my bag is full again. But there's just the Sylph Scope left to get, so if that's true, I'll just throw out that iron. Watch Party Trust? Eh. I'm good with what I'm doing right now. I want to get a bit further into this before I end. Yeah, all these Sandshrew, and I think somebody here has a Sand Slash. Mean that I might as well keep my electric type in the back for now. But that was some good training against the other grunts. There's the Sand Slash. Good crit. Very happy about that one. I hope I followed up with another one for the KO, because that crit slash is a problem. I don't get the crit. Oh my god, 1 HP. Technically, there was a very tiny risk that I lose my Butterfree there because Confusion can miss in Gen 1. We survive on 1 HP. I'm going straight to the Pokemon Center right now. Actually, I'll go to the department store first and sell some stuff again. Commerce, then health. Let's keep our priorities straight. I'm surprised you didn't react in chat to that, Raymer. I almost lost my Butterfree right there. Just as it's probably going to be kind of important at Pokemon Tower. Maybe you're watching the final right now and that's why you didn't react to that. Which is kind of fair. If so. You're just staying quiet? Also fair. I guess I'm just selling the iron. Then I'll go deposit something. The thing I picked up, the Moonstone. Didn't want to jinx the miss. Oh, yeah, you were thinking about that too, huh? Yeah, the smarter thing to do there would have been to switch, but I decided to be a little bit braver than that. Okay, I have so many Moonstones that I'm never going to use. That's fine. Quick question about Draft League videos. So week 1 would go up next Monday night? No, Sunday. Monday, right. You said not night? Sunday. Is the plan. I mean, I need people to play their matches before I watch them. But hopefully that'll work out. Why did I do this? I'm supposed to be using the elevator right now. I got mixed up. Okay, and then the next grunt has Ekans, Sandshrew, Arbok. I remember these guys because their teams parallel each other. This guy's talking about the beauty of their evil, which is a little bit questionable, but anyway. After that, Giovanni time. You only said Monday because last season it was Monday and Wednesday, Thursday. Yeah. But I changed the format. Which I think I mentioned in the draft recap, but I think I mentioned it at the end, so fair enough if you haven't gotten there. Alright, let's crit this. Didn't get the crit, but not a big deal. We're fine. I can't remember what Giovanni leads with, but I don't think it's his Kangaskhan. I think it's probably like a Rhyhorn. You wanted to ask for clarification? Fair enough. I think it's probably like a Rhyhorn, so let's finally use that Mega Drain that I haven't actually used on anything yet. All he has to say is that he's impressed that I got here. Well, I'm going to impress you some more, bro. Oh, it's Onyx. Okay, that makes sense too. They really are saving Rhyhorn for later in the game, huh? Mega Drain only has 10 PP. That is crazy for such a weak attack. Am I going to cover the games played in Champions? Yeah, I imagine so. I haven't really thought much about whether there will be any challenges with that yet, but... Oh, he does have a Rhyhorn here. Okay. But, like, as long as they post the recordings, I think it's doable, right? It just slows me down a little bit, but that's okay. And here's the giant threat. Okay, we dodge Comet Punch and land Poison Powder. Pretty good. Let's go for Acid. Maybe I can get a defense drop before potentially switching out. Kangaskhan is pretty strong for this early in the game. I'm making fun of Giovanni, but he is a threat. I'm actually going to switch back to Mega Drain. Let's see what this does. It's twice as strong as Absorb, but that's not saying much. It did some damage. Actually, that did a pretty good job. A lot of recovery, too. Probably didn't need to bother with Poison Powder. Oh, I got flinched? I wasn't sure that Bite even had a flinch chance in this generation. But there we go. There's our answer. Okay, this Mega Drain should KO. That's Giovanni 1 complete. What? This cannot be. Yeah, I'd say I impressed him again. There he goes. And there's my self-scope. It is time to go back to Lavender Town and tackle the ghosts head on. Probably almost time to break this game wide open, but Pokemon Tower could still be annoying. Oh, I have a rival battle at the beginning of Pokemon Tower. So I was going to put my Butterfree in front to fight the ghosts, but actually Voltorb first for the rivals Pidgeotto. And I'm going to cut through Saffron City. Oops, I didn't mean to jump there. I'm going to go ahead and give the drink to the Thirsty Guard right now. And I might as well swing by Mr. Psychic's house and get the Psychic TM. I don't think I'll use it just yet. I could probably teach it to my Butterfree, but I should probably save the PP on Confusion, at least for the early parts of Pokemon Tower. But it's a nice TM to have. I don't think anything I'm going to use can learn Psychic. Oh, wait, Jinx is legal. Actually, I should hold on to the Psychic TM in case I use Jinx later. I don't know that I will. It might be worthwhile, though. Yeah, I should probably hold that TM for Jinx. Because Psychic types are pretty valuable this generation. So I'll just rely on Confusion. Hello, new chatter. It's a challenge I'm doing where I play through a bunch of Pokemon games consecutively, if I actually succeed in that. With a Nuzlocke-like challenge, but instead of the first encounter rule, I just have a list of Pokemon that I'm allowed to use. And it's a Canada-themed team. The Pokemon that I can use are red Pokemon, white Pokemon, ice types, and it's not in this game, but eventually be Barrel, if I get that far. And I'm using the official Pokedex color to determine what color each Pokemon is. So, basically, Bulbapedia is my authority on which Pokemon are red and which ones are white. If I run out of Pokemon, the whole challenge is over. You thought it was grass only because you saw Vileplume in the thumbnail? That's fair, right? Could be plant-themed, but no. Vileplume is officially red. So it's legal. Although I don't actually have one yet. I have a Gloom and a Leaf Stone, but I'm not doing the evolution just yet. Still bothers me that I didn't think quickly enough to name my rival Tim after Tim Hortons. But I can correct that in other games if I get to them. What am I doing using Ember? Slash is just better at this point, and I've already learned that lesson. It's fine though, it's still one shot. Kadabra? Is he just going through his Pokemon in order? I think he is. Now, is it Wartortle or Blastoise in this battle? I don't remember. Wartortle. I'm willing to just try a slash into that. Oh, hey, execute signature move that's well-known, Barrage. Correct. Execute signature move that's well-known. Any issues? Okay, this guy's gonna talk some more. And then we get to fight a bunch of ghosts. So, let's go upstairs. Move my Butterfree to the front of the party. And I should have enough repels to get through this, no problem. RIP Eradicate. I'm not a big fan of that theory, but... yeah. Yeah. The way he acts is pretty strange if he's mourning his dead Pokemon, but he's just like that, maybe. Alright, Confuse Ray. No shenanigans, please. He's just forced to live in the box? Hey, maybe. Could join my Rattata that I caught only to make it easier for me to catch a Caterpie. When my Charmander was massively overleveled. Alright. These ghost fights are not going to be the most interesting, but maybe with stuff like Confuse Ray and Lick, they can at least annoy me for a while. That's probably a plus for chat. They are just going straight for Confuse Ray so far. But it's not really doing them any good. Could I have gotten Jinx before coming here? I don't think so. Because I'd have to have a Poliwhirl. I think I probably need the Good Rod to get that, and I can't get the Good Rod without the Pokeflute. But I could be mistaken, but I'm not too bothered about it. Hey, I got confusion damage on my opponent there. That's what they get for trying to spam the confusion, the status against me. At least this is moving quickly so far. Once again, thanks to Psychic coverage. What a valuable thing to have in Gen 1. Butterfree's kinda nuts, actually, in this game. No para, please. Nice. I've been getting very lucky, actually, with the confusion turns so far. We'll see if that holds up. Alright, grab some items over here. Never mind, my bag is full again. Ugh. Okay, fine. I can come back. I'm not going to interrupt right now. I'll still check the items because they might be duplicates of ones I already have, in which case, inexplicably, I do have room for them in my bag. I mean, it's explicable, but physics-wise, it's pretty silly. Always with the confuse ray spam. But still not paying off for them. Let's go. They're going to start having Haunter soon, which has a higher special stat than Ghastly, so that could be a little bit trickier. Finally, not just going straight for status. Some respectable, direct damage. You love to see it. Not have to deal with other nonsense for a moment. Give me your soul. The possessed Chandler dialogue continues to be just wild. Oh, there's a Haunter. Even if this paralyzes, I'm about to get healed. Wow, crit and para. And now para fusion. I should probably switch. Never mind. I forgot that my Butterfree is the goat. And I get healed here. Which is good, because there are at least a few more channelers left to fight. Finally happened. It was a matter of time. It's amazing it took that long. Now we still break through on the next one. Huh? W Montreal, some would say they're true Canadiens. Yeah. But how much longer until we get our Vancouver Canuck? I always thought Vancouver was the third largest city in Canada. I think it is the third largest metro area. And it's just a matter of how cities are defined. But I'm amazed that Vancouver hasn't come up yet. I think it is the next one. But I'm amazed that it's taking this long. I think it's just a metro area thing, like technically North Vancouver and Surrey? And whatever else are not part of the same municipality. I don't know my BC geography that well. I haven't been to BC in a long time, and I've only been to Vancouver. And anyway. I was thinking about this. Second most popular area after Toronto? Yeah, for sure. I was thinking about this, Raymer. You want to get your mind blown for a second? I think in the last, like, 14 years, I think that's the correct number, the furthest west I've been in Canada is probably London, Ontario. I gotta get out west again sometime. Why are you saying Blacephalon? I've been to BC, I've been to Alberta, I've been to Saskatchewan. Manitoba is the only province I haven't been to. But none of those in a long time now. Mind blown. Oh, I get it. Gotta switch out because we're in Nightshade range now. The confusion self-damage is starting to happen. Unfortunately. Straight for Confused Ray because the Gen 1 AI knows when you're switching. It knows your move before it commits its move. Another hilarious Gen 1 quirk right there. And I missed Ember. There we go. We were due for one of those. It's fine. Didn't get paralyzed. Didn't break through confusion either. Get another chance here, though. There we go. Now I'm confusing them again. And they're hurting themselves. You'll love to see it. Also, I think this is the last floor of Channelers. And then it's Marowak and some Team Rocket grunts. Because we're still on the Team Rocket grind right now. Yeah, one more Channeler and then past that item is Marowak. Oh, past that item is Marowak. Oh, I'm going to have to be able to pick up items, perhaps. Kind of awkward how I've been clogging up my bag, huh? Well, I don't think I need the Self-Scope after I'm done battling in here, so I can deposit that, along with the lift key and some stuff. What is this? Oh, rare candy. I can just pick it up. Nice. Okay, Marowak time. I thought it'd be right there in the gap, but no, it's right by the stairs. Is there a reason to keep the TMs if you're saving them? To carry them around with me? Probably not, actually. You have a point there. I guess it just helps me keep track of them, but I could deposit them. I guess that's why I've been carrying them, though, that it helps me keep track of them. Anyway, there goes the ghostly Marowak. Probably saved 3 to 5 slots, yeah, at least. Let's move my Winnipeg Voltorb to the front for the Team Rocket battles. At least 3 grunts. I don't remember how many, but 3 would make sense. Zubat spam. Excellent thing to see right now. I love just cooking things with the fast Thunderbolt. That crit didn't matter. Ooh, a Golbat. A crit might matter into this. I hope I get one. Aw. But he wasted his move. Oh yeah, and then these guys leave when you beat them for some reason. Sure. Well, I think there are just 2 more. Level 28? I don't remember what level Voltorb evolves. I think it's probably like 30, but we might find out soon. I'll switch out against this, because Drowsy I think has a high special stat. Yeah, okay, not 28 for Electrode. I think it might be 30. It's probably at least close to that. Oh, I don't have room in my bag for the Poke. It's fine. I can at least save Mr. Fuji and then deal with that. Nice para? Full para? No. Oh well. Okay, easy Voltorb sweeps up here. You love to see it. Okay, Mr. Fuji is saved. I can't leave? Oh, I can leave. That was weird. What happened there? Alright, I'm going to hold on to some TMs that I want to keep track of, but I am going to be a little bit more aggressive about depositing items right now. Maybe a ghost was keeping me from leaving through that specific slot. I'm going to deposit TMs that I'm not sure I'll actually use, like Dig and Body Slam. And yeah, I don't need the lift key anymore. What was TM7? Oh, Horn Drill. Oh, I definitely don't need to be carrying that around. Raymer, I just remembered what TM that is because you typed TM07 in the chat and I thought that was appropriate. That's how I remembered that that one's the one-hit KO move. There we go, that frees a bit more space. I don't think I need the Sylph Scope anymore. I'm gonna go back into the Pokemon Tower after I get the Poke Flute. Is this Mr. Fuji's house? Yeah. Just to grab the items that I missed. Is it encounter time? Not yet. Pretty soon. Well, kind of like with the EV, encounter might not be the right word. But we'll see what happens. Okay, I didn't start giving up on items until a higher floor than this. So we can just go straight through this one. Was it here? Yes. Awakening. That's actually kind of useless now that I have the Poke Flute, because that wakes up my Pokemon. So I'll probably just sell that. And that HP up. Is there anything up here? Guess not. Pokemon are fully healed whether they need it or not. A nugget, I'll sell that for sure. X accuracy? These items are not of much interest to me, to be honest. Oh well. Now I know. Just leave the tower and go to the mart and sell off all the stuff I just picked up. Yeah, this way's fine. Probably the quickest way, in fact. And that's it for possible encounters in here, so I don't need any more repels. I'll have to buy more repels soon, but not just yet. But soon. Okay. Just about done with Haunted Lavender Town. Oh yeah, the Awakening's not even useful. So I'll sell that. But we're not done with the Team Rocket grind. I'm actually going to start on Self next. Probably not do very much of it right away, but I'm going to do a little bit of it for a reason that you could probably guess. Actually, I don't know if that's the best idea, but I think it works. It might get a little scary now that I think about it. But I think I can do this. That's not the right way. That's where the gym is. Where's the elevator? There it is. Go straight to the 5th floor to get the card key. I do want to do the rival battle up here soon. That's what I'm kind of scared of. Maybe I should defer that a little bit more. But I'm going to give it a shot and see what happens. I have strong Pokemon. Oh! If the grunts have stuff like this, actually maybe I should save this a little bit later. I thought the level curve got silly here in a way that maybe it doesn't do as much as I thought. Basically I want Lapras, that's why I came here early. But yeah, I don't know if this is actually going to work out. I don't think I should back down now, though. I say we go for it. Take a bit of a gamble. Trying to learn Light Screen. Sonic Boom's not that useful. I don't remember whether Light Screen really works correctly in Gen 1, but whatever. Yeah, kind of a scary rival battle. Maybe I'm doing it earlier than I should. When I've been playing things so safely before, but Getting Lapras early would be nice. I think I'm gonna go for it. And hope for the best. Wasn't a fan until you mentioned Lapras, now I'm all in. Weren't a fan of what? Doing this rival battle early? I mean, that's the only reason I'm here early. Well, not the only reason. I'm building to something else, but Lapras is the immediate goal. There is another reason to do Sylph early, but it needs a bit more setup than that. Oh, hey, yesterday's stream finished uploading? Did it take this long? I started that upload right before I started this stream. I'm just gonna switch, make it a little easier for myself. I should be able to handle this rival battle, I think. Twitch vids usually come out a day late. Are you talking about the VOD on Twitch? Or are you talking about my uploading the VOD on YouTube? On Twitch. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I thought it had been up this whole time. Huh. How about that? Alright, here's the rival battle. We're just gonna jump right into it. And hope it doesn't kill the whole run, because that would be unfortunate. I don't like the notification, I'm just not a big VOD guy. You get notified when the VOD is up? Level 37 Pidgeot. Raymer, I might have made a mistake. Good crit. Good sand attack dodge. If you have notifications on Twitch, I see. Growlithe. Level 38. That's a higher level than anything I have. I might not have thought this through. Okay, using Roar is fine, that does nothing. The good thing is, I think my Charizard can sweep the rest of his team except the Blastoise. And then I have my Gloom for that, so I'll probably be okay, but I'm kind of scared right now. Hi, Quinn Luna. How are you? Edmonton needs to lock in, yeah. Oh, he has an Alakazam already. Well, it has a low defense stat. You're fine? Good to hear. Okay, Confusion also doesn't do too much damage. That's a pretty weak attack for this point in the game. I don't get the KO, but I should after this recover. Okay, now there's just the Blastoise. Okay, we're fine so far. Still have to beat the Blastoise, though. And it is now a Blastoise, not a Wartortle, and it's a level 40. You just dropped a follow? Thanks for that. Much appreciated. Okay, how much does Bite do? Too much! Okay, it was a crit. I'm gonna try to poison it. And then I think I'm gonna use a Super Potion. Truly a big man Blastoise. I know. Look at that pose, too, when it's back on screen. What games do I play? Just Pokemon, pretty much. I don't play much at all except Pokemon, but only Pokemon for content. These days, I'm kind of the stereotype of the Pokemon player who doesn't play anything else. Because I just don't have time. Okay. This Mega Drain recovery should be helpful. One more Mega Drain for the win. Do I stream daily? No. I don't stream very often, actually. Just when I find time. But this challenge is going to have me streaming a little bit for the next little while. I beat my rival. No casualties. I was scared, though. But it paid off. I get Lapras early now, I think. I believe it's finally time for a nickname I've been expecting for a while. Yep, this is Vancouver. Let me update my spreadsheet first, and then I'll give the nickname in-game. Okay, now, I will come back and do the rest of Sylph pretty soon, but I'm actually going to go to Fuchsia City next. This and Voltorb, the names happen to make sense, yeah. You draw some cool stuff, what I like to see. I don't think you can show me here on Twitch, and not really interested in connecting on Discord or anything like that, so I think I'll probably have to turn you down on that one, Quinn Luna. Water Gun and Growl, yeah, so I'm going to try to go to Fuchsia City next to get Surf for my new Lapras. Because even before I can use it out of battle, it's a strong attack. I'm sure you do draw some cool stuff, but there's just not a... This just is not a platform where you can show it to me. I don't think. Do I have Insta? Not an account to be given out publicly. I don't. Okay, so... yeah, I'll keep, what's my Voltorb called? Winnipeg? I'll keep Winnipeg in the front for now because I think Electrode is coming up pretty soon. Artify Production Official, this is your Insta? Okay. I'll check that out after stream. I guess I might as well go up here and get Fly, but nothing in my party can learn Fly, even Charizard can't in Red and Blue. I'm not too bothered about it, but I might as well get the HM in case it's useful later. And I'll take the shorter path to Fuchsia. Along the cycling road. Actually, because these guys all spam... Well, first I think I'm going to go lead with my Charizard to take out the Snorlax. Actually, I'll lead with my Lapras to switch out into Charizard. Actually, I'll lead with my Voltorb to switch out into Charizard. Getting kind of indecisive here, but I think I should lead with my Butterfree on Cycling Road for all the poison and fighting types that I'll run into there. That's what I was building to there. Snorlax is in a grumpy rage. I might as well knock it out instead of running. Can't use it in the challenge. L Snorlax? Why? He Angie? Or he's Angie? Yeah, true. That's okay, I woke him up. It's kind of understandable. Otherwise, 9 out of 10 times he's a peak W. Alright, well, there we go. That's what Snorlax gets, I guess. With a big yawn, Snorlax returned to the mountains. I did this again. Oops. And yeah, I'll just lead Montreal to make Cycling Road a bit smoother for me. Why is my Lapras only at level 15? When I had to beat a level 40 Blastoise to get it? Who knows? Still worth training, though. I could go get the Ice Beam TM even and teach that early, but there might be something better to use that TM on, so I don't think I will. Anyway, just a bunch of bikers and cue balls to battle now. Jinx, maybe? Yeah, maybe. I think Lapras gets Ice Beam by level up, so that's why I'm not bothered about it. I forgot that Butterfree gets Psybeam. That's useful right now, when there are a lot of poison and fighting types to deal with. Oh yeah, that looks way stronger than Confusion. And it kinda is. Especially when it crits. Glad I haven't neglected training my Butterfree too much so far. You think this stream is the first time you've ever thought positively against Jinx? Or about Jinx? It's kind of a fun Pokemon in the early generations. It's like reasonably fast for early gens. Gets a lovely kiss. Ice type, pretty strong, relatively strong one. Alright, Psybeam is just sweeping now, which is very good. Well, almost. Actually, I have a little more thinking to do in terms of the order in which I play things after I get Surf. I might battle Koga. Well, I might battle Koga before I go back to Sylph. But if I do that, I might want to get Jinx first. Well, we'll see. It might depend on how easily I can get Jinx too. Like, I think you trade Poliwhirl for it. I can't remember whether Poliwhirl is itself a wild encounter or I'll have to evolve a Poliwag. But yeah, we'll see. But there is some other stuff I want to do fairly soon that involves beating Sylph. Well, clearing Sylph. I guess I'm not fighting against Sylph. Oh, wheezing. That's a bit more serious, huh? Let's see how it takes a Psybeam. Yeah, not especially well. And it got confused. Broke through, though. Too bad. What? Oh yeah, Butterfree's weak to poison. We've been reminded of that already in this very stream. A little bit of a downside to that being my psychic coverage. Yeah, I should definitely get Jinx before I fight Koga, huh? It's just a question of whether I want to do that before or after the rest of Sylph, but before is probably worth. What is it, Raymer? Antidote time? Do I have an antidote? I don't think I do. What I do have is super potions to help me get to the Pokemon Center. I will use one of those immediately. Okay, 60 HP. Should be enough. Let's check when I'm in the city. That was one tile earlier that I meant to check, but yeah, absolutely fine. One super potion is plenty. And I still think leading with Psybeam is the best I've got, even though I've been reminded again that Butterfree is weak to poison in this generation. Could get a little scary, but we'll see how it goes. Alright. Oh, I haven't battled this guy yet. Not sure about the guy immediately before him. Happy to see a cue ball, because they're the ones who use fighting types. One of the Pokemon you've gotten attached to is starting to have its life in danger. Well, I'll do my best to take care of it. But yeah, I don't have much else to fight bikers with, unfortunately. We'll probably be okay. This is the faster way to go to Fuchsia City and get the good rod and work on stuff like Jinx. At least that Grimer doesn't take a hit. Probably none of this guy's Grimer take a hit, but he might have a Muck. We'll find out. Nope, just 4 Grimer. Easy. Easy sweep. Uh-oh. Another wheezing. Alright, full HP. Should be alright. Okay. Coughing is easy to deal with. Definitely a great time to learn Psybeam, huh? Just because it's stronger than Confusion. Oh man. Crit. No crit. But we dodged Smog. Let's go. Good thing Montreal's the GOAT. Can Psybeam miss? Only with the 1 in 256 chance. So yes, because everything in Gen 1 can miss, but it's as accurate as can be. for a move with an accuracy value. I'm switching out against this. I'm not leaving my Butterfree in against the level 33 Muck. Oh, come on. What are we doing here? Well, just have to land another one. Or a Mega Punch, because my Slash just got disabled. Unfortunately, Mega Punch is a lot less accurate than Slash. Let's go. No! Mega Punch isn't a guaranteed crit, so it also does less damage. But we land the next one. Okay, good. It's so funny, isn't it, how... Oh, you never see the sprite? You were commenting on it too. Yeah, it's so funny how Minimize does that to a Pokemon sprite in, like, the first 2 generations. It's too bad they didn't keep that going. It's a good bit. At least make the model smaller? Yeah, exactly. No, I think they should fully revive the bit. Make it tiny like that. Maybe modern players wouldn't like that, I don't know. Although you're a modern player and you would like it. Make it how you have to physically aim the move against it? Okay, that's too much. Turns out that bit can go too far. Pokemon players, including me, would not be able to handle that. Like Fissure? Oh, just use a bigger attack like Fissure. For a second I thought you were saying that Fissure has to be physically aimed. No. I appreciate the commitment to the bit, but I think that would not be a very good idea. I sure do love seeing the fighting type specialists instead of the poison type specialists right now. Karate Chop crit. Karate Chop is normal type for some reason in Gen 1. What can you do? Good old cycling road. I don't even have to move my character out of battle. Well, at least when I'm going this way. This guy's gonna have poison types. Starting with a Wheezing. Great. Another of those. At least I went for Tackle, for some reason. Instead of like Sludge or Poison Gas, I will switch out against Muck again. Muck specifically scares me because it's, I think, a bit more especially bulky than Wheezing. What do you disable? Good, not Slash. Poison gas? We're really doing this again? Okay. Even if I bought antidotes, I'd be using them up way too quickly here. That's fine, we'll just backtrack again. Okay. Once we get through this gatehouse, how are we for health? Probably fine. Toronto was at full HP. Just got poisoned, nothing else. Kind of annoying. It's okay though, it's Gen 1. I did not mean to do that. What? I just completely brain farted, used a repel for no reason. I was thinking about getting on the bike, but I don't even know why I was thinking about that. Or why I expected it to be in the first slot. I don't know how much longer I'm going to stream right now. I'm getting hungry, and I think it just showed. W repel. True. Nothing. I bet I'm not going to encounter anything while this repel is active. So I guess it's doing its job. Yeah, look at that. No encounters the whole time. Okay. But this guy. Then I'll go do the other side. Wouldn't want to be unthorough. 5 Pokemon, that probably means they're at low levels, so I can probably just sweep them. I think I'm going to do a little bit more than Cycling Road. Probably do at least the Safari Zone. Then I'll see how I'm feeling. I mean, the Safari Zone should be quick. It's just get the HMs and go, basically. Oh, one's a Weezing, but it's going to be a weak Weezing. I don't know how well it takes this Psybeam. Yeah, it does take one. The poisoned? What are we doing here? Every individual battle, I'm having to get rid of poison. As long as I can one-shot them, I don't take poison damage. So staying in here is okay, but I'll switch if I see another Weezing. Just buy antidotes at this point? I guess, maybe. I also think at this point I should go ahead to Fuchsia instead of going back to Celadon to get rid of the poison. Okay, I'll switch out against this. It's not like I'm broke, that's true. That is a crazy damage roll. It should not have taken that. Oh well. In case I get forced into another trainer battle, I'll make this swap. So I'm gonna go ahead. Yeah, because it's way shorter to go this way at this point. I think I will do the rest of Cycling Road a little later. But I'll go fight those bird keepers and maybe evolve my Voltorb. Definitely not ready for Fuchsia Gym yet, though. And that's okay. Wrong mon. Wrong menu option. I'm falling apart here. There we go. Okay, goodbye, Spearow. This is a good spot to train Winnipeg, at least. Level 30 already. I think that might be evolution level, but I'm not certain. Not with Sonic Boom anymore, so might as well Thunderbolt again. Nice, let's go. Got Electrode. Is there anybody else to evolve right now, other than Gloom, after Petal Dance? I think there may not be. Might as well still beat the rest of these bird keepers. Maybe I one-shot their evolved birds now. They got the whole body into that back sprite. It's kind of a funny one. I missed a Thunderbolt. There's that 1 in 256 right there. It really does come up at least a few times each playthrough, huh? Which makes sense, you just use so many attacks, so it would be expected. But I think that's the second one this stream. I think I missed an Ember at some point. Anyway, still pretty easy to sweep these bird keepers now. Dodrio, alright. This is going to be a test of my new evolved Thunderbolt, alright. Let's see if it one-shots. Nice. With a crit, but I expect to get a lot of those with an Electrode. W Electrode. Absolutely. Okay, I'm gonna go to Fuchsia City, I'm gonna get the Good Rod. And then I think I'm gonna take a moment to look some stuff up before I go into the Safari Zone, because I can probably catch some stuff there. And I might as well. Well, I guess I'll go in first, because, I mean, the time limit is really a step limit, so if I'm not moving, I'm fine. But yeah, Good Rod first. Actually, no, I should look things up before I go in, because I might want the Super Rod. In which case, I probably should have gone the other way to Fuchsia City. But let's see. I'm gonna take a moment to look up Safari Zone encounter tables, so bear with me. I can get Poliwag and Goldeen with the good rod. I can get Krabby with the super rod. I do want that as well. So I think I should... Actually, there's one more thing to check. But I think I probably should go in there with both of those rods. Yeah, just gonna check one other thing. I can get Wild Poliwhirl in Celadon City with the Super Rod, and I think Poliwhirl is what you trade for Jinx. Let me fact check that. Unfortunately, I think everything is pointing me toward the Super Rod right now. I mean, which is okay. Yeah. Okay, so the actual next thing I'm gonna do is... take a bit of a shortcut to get the Super Rod. Which means back through Cycling Road, if you can believe it. Is there anything remotely useful? I'm guessing you sent that chat message a little bit ago. No, there's not really anything useful for me to get in the Safari Zone, but I might as well get things while I have the chance to catch them easily there in case I need them later. Like, I think Lapras is what I want to be my water type, but I could lose Lapras at some point. Oh wow, a Primeape. At level 29 though. Not too strong. Cue Ball said, "Arg!" Good, another cue ball. Much rather see cue balls than bikers, for reasons we've been over. My decisions on what order to do things have definitely spun out into some kind of silly outcomes, but... Did I misspell Vancouver? Does that say Vancouver? Raymer, did I misspell Vancouver? Yes, I missed the second V. You know what? I'm not even gonna fix it in this playthrough. If I get a Lapras in another playthrough, I'll fix it. But for now, it's an Easter egg. Who's gonna notice? Well, everyone, now that I've called it out. But hey, it took me this long. Now I'm not getting poisoned every battle. Partly because I keep running into cue balls. I guess that side was always the way to go, but I didn't know. I also guess I'm not getting poisoned mostly because I'm running into cue balls. They just can't do it. Maybe partly was kind of a silly word to use there. This guy's probably a biker, because there have been so many cue balls in a row, you'd think they'd mix a biker in. No, he's another cue ball, okay. I guess this was the side I should have gone. R.I.P. I mean, nothing bad happened, it just took some extra time. Well, I cleared Cycling Road. And yeah, we're gonna go around to the other side to get the Super Rod. And then do the Safari Zone, and I'll still try to do the Safari Zone before I end. This is not the right mon in front. There we go. Oh, nope, actually, I want to work on Vileplume. When I'm fighting water-type trainers. Hug the edge here, hide from the ghosts. And now this way. We'll do part of Silence Bridge. Good. Mega Drain one-shots. Depending on how many of these guys I have to fight, PP might be an issue. Great. Why are Poliwags so fast? Base 90 speed, wow, okay. I'll get like all this health back if I can just land a Mega Drain, but apparently it's going to take a long time to do that. Okay, woke up. Lands 3 Hypnosis in a row, unfortunate for me. Maybe I should have led Electrode. Okay, finally missed one. And yeah, I did get all the health back immediately. So what was the point of all that, huh? Two more levels and I can just pedal dance through these fishermen. We're not there yet. Oh, that's not weak to grass. I'll switch. That water gun did a fair bit, actually. Well, more than I expected, is what I mean. There's Thunderbolt that. Lightning Rod is multiple generations away from even existing, much less having its modern-day effect. Yeah, at least these battles are pretty easy right now. Four Pokemon. A Poliwag! Oh no. Let's see what happens. Oh, I'm faster. Level difference was too much, I guess. Or it's a speed tie. But that last one was definitely not a speed tie. Okay. Hope there aren't too many more fishermen to fight right now. One shot 4 Pokemon? I mean, those Pokemon are pretty weak for this far into the game. The level curve gets kind of weird because there's so many different directions you can go at this point. Alright, here's the other Snorlax. We'll go ahead and switch train Vancouver against it. It won't one-shot? You don't say. You were getting used to those, huh? Yeah, it's two-shot. Amnesia doesn't make a difference here. Amnesia's a crazy move in Gen 1, though, because it sharply raises the combined special stats, so that Snorlax also got +2 special attack effectively off of that. Special attack, along with special defense. Anyway. Back to this. I might actually take on Koga before I end. It's not too late right now. But we'll see. I'm kind of tired. We'll see how I'm feeling. Let's try an acid into this. Especially with it going for light screen. Go for my physical attack. The Fabled 4 Gym Leader stream, when you put it like that, it's definitely yet more tempting to go for that. I really hope this doesn't blow up on me, but I don't have great answers if it wants to, so what can you do? Spamming light screen is absolutely fine. Okay, well, I can't explain those AI decisions, but GG. That pace, we'd only need 2 to 3 more streams, assuming nothing goes wrong. Well, it depends on how long they are, but yeah. Things are moving nicely here. Okay, here's the Super Rod. Am I still getting Jinx today? Yeah, I think getting Jinx is the next thing. I think it's going to be Jinx, then Safari Zone, and then if I have the energy for it, Koga. By the way, getting Lapras early has not made much difference so far, so I guess there was no need to take that risk. Oh well. What's Jinx's level? The same level as the Poliwhirl that I trade for it. But also, I think I'm going to mostly use my Charizard in the future gym, because a lot of the gym trainers use Psychic types, and Jinx is not that good into them. Okay, so I should be able to get a Poliwhirl here with the Super Rod. Don't remember what the rate is, though. Not even a nibble is a pretty bad sign. There we go. That's not a Poliwhirl. Level 15, by the way. Maybe the Poliwhirl will be as well. And by extension, the Jinx. You might have manifested it. There's Poliwhirl. Level 23, okay. It's a bit more reasonable. I hope it takes an acid, so I don't have to fish up another one. Okay, good. Now let's try to put it to sleep. Good. It woke up immediately, and I missed the next sleep powder. Those things are less good. Okay, I do have a great ball, so I can try that if Pokeballs aren't working. Hopefully I won't have to buy more balls and fish up another Poliwhirl. Nope, second Pokeball got it. Okay, now here's how this is gonna work. I can't change the nickname on a Pokemon that I got in a trade. The Jinx will be called Lola, and that's that. But I'm gonna give Poliwhirl the intended nickname for Jinx. And the rules are still the same. That's the nickname of any Jinx that I get in any game after this one. And the nickname is Brampton. Guess I didn't do that one in a very dramatic way, but it is Brampton. Kind of a funny nickname for a Jinx, doesn't really feel like it fits. You don't know any city called Lola? Well, there's nothing I can do about that. It's just how it works. You can only get Jinx in a trade in this game. You don't know Brampton? It's a big city in Ontario, close to Toronto. Brampton. Gotten a ton of immigration in recent decades that have ballooned the population of the city. So like they have a huge Indian community there. And I think they have for quite a while now. And what do you know? It's apparently the, what, 8th or 9th? I think I'm on 9 now. 9th largest municipality in Canada now. Which honestly I wouldn't have guessed, but there are so many large municipalities close to Toronto because like half the population of this country is close to Toronto, so I guess it makes sense. I guess I'll have to get my Poliwhirl from the PC. We haven't even got something from Saskatchewan? I mean, that's a matter of time. It'll happen. I think we have a few provinces not represented yet. I don't think any of the Atlantic provinces have shown up either. Which makes sense. They're the smallest provinces. Anyway, I don't need to be carrying Mississauga around when there's a Jinx to be gotten. Yeah, this is a good party for now. This is close to what I'd like the final party to be if everything goes well from here. Pretty close. I think the trade is in this building? Oh, yeah. Her husband trades Pokemon here. This is the guy. And I think I can go ahead and teach Psychic to this, and I think I can also get the Ice Beam TM and teach that to this Jinx. I do think that's a good idea. Will we even get a Nunavut or Northwest Territories Pokemon? I mean, it depends how far this goes. There are a lot of Pokemon to get if I go all the way. I'm potentially going to have a lot of ice types in the final team, but that's to be expected. And I think Lapras is a better water type than the other options, even with the drawbacks of the ice type. Okay, what do we got? Lola, aka Brampton, level 23. With Pound, Lovely Kiss, Lick, and Double Slap. Yeah, I think I will go right ahead and teach Psychic and Ice Beam. Have to get the Ice Beam TM, of course, but that's fine. Yeah, Lapras can also learn Psychic, but Lapras is weak to fighting, so that doesn't seem that valuable compared to this option. I guess if I thought this through some more, I could have gotten the Super Rod first, then used Jinx to clear Cycling Road. That would have been a better idea, but I didn't think of it until now. But yeah, this is almost my ideal final team now. So we might fly through the rest of this game pretty soon. Okay, detour to the roof of the department store to get the Ice Beam TM, but this is on the way to Fuchsia City anyway, so it's fine. I think it's the fresh water for Ice Beam. We'll see. I think it's Soda Pop for Rock Slide and Lemonade for Tri Attack. Yes, this girl gives you 3 broken TMs in exchange for simple vending machine drinks. That is Ice Beam confirmed. Go ahead and teach it, because I'm pretty sure Lapras gets Ice Beam by level up. But I don't think Jinx does. I think I can drop Lick. And then back to Fuchsia. If I still had Magikarp, I guess that would be the best water type available. But sadly, I foolishly lost it last stream. No Mega Magikarp for me. No Mega whatever long list of stuff you said. Alright, Safari Zone time. Still use the red Gyarados? Yeah, special exception. If I make it to the red Gyarados, I'll use it, because it's literally called the red Gyarados. Alright, let's do some fishing. Not what I'm looking for. How am I feeling on the subjective shiny claws? I will decide the moment that I have to and no sooner. Because there's a good chance it'll never actually come up. Am I actually in the right area? I should probably check. Although I think the fishing encounters don't vary all that much in... oh, never mind. I don't have to check. Aw, man. Krabby ran. It's a funny image, but... I will once again start off with just a ball. I guess I'll throw bait at the next one if this doesn't work. But it does work, so we're fine. Nickname? Hamilton. Do you know that one, Raymer? You a CFL fan at all? You watch the Hamilton Tiger Cats? Anyway, now we switch to the good rod. You know the team wouldn't say you watch usually? Or the teams, plural. That's fair. There's what I'm looking for. Just throwing a ball is working pretty well so far. Not so much this time. But it didn't run. Maybe because it's a fish and that's hard for it to do. Huh? Your team's bad? I haven't kept up either, so I didn't know that. Okay, Goldeen is... Surrey. We're back at me not knowing BC geography. I think Surrey is in the general area of Vancouver, probably. Like the VG Surrey League? It's Surrey, not Surrey. Anyway, that's all there is for me to catch here. So now we move on to getting HMs. Unfortunately, I don't seem to have my speed run strats on right now. Okay, I'm glad I stopped for that item that I was planning to skip. Probably gonna get a full bag soon, but we'll deal with it. Tomato, tomato. It doesn't work in text form. Hey, I still understood. I think it works better if you spell it differently, like tomato with a Y in there and then tomato with an H. That could work, but it gets across fine either way. I'm going the right way, yes? Yes. Okay. It's nice that those fishing encounters didn't take up any steps. Alright, what is TM40? Skull Bash. That's silly. Don't think that's a very useful one. Strong move, but takes 2 turns. They're better. It is, I know I remarked in my last playthrough, pretty funny how many of the TMs, and there are only 50 TMs in Gen 1. It is pretty funny how many of them are just redundant normal type attacks. Okay, I don't need Pokeballs anymore. I think I've outgrown them. I will throw that out immediately when I need to make room for an HM. Tomato, tomato. I think. Tomato. This is the gold teeth. I'm counting that as making room for an HM. Let's get this protein out of here. I'll still have to throw something out for Surf. Wonder what this is. Fine, let's find out. What can I toss? Honestly, the Skull Bash TM is not a bad answer. Yeah, let's just do that. Is this a better TM? Absolutely not. I'll throw that out too. Because I need to make room for the Surf HM. Okay, I can... That's a lot of dialogue. I can teach that to my Lapras right away. Arguably was better, yeah, but I still don't want it. Is there a quick resign option for the Safari Zone? I didn't think so, but I can do this. Goodbye, remaining step count. There we go. I caught all the Pokemon I wanted. Now I think the mart is up here. Oh. Maybe it's down here. There it is. Buy Ultra Balls here. Let's sell my Great Balls. There we go, I can't sell the Good Rod, so confirmed. Key items sort of exist in that sense. Oh, I only have one Great Ball. Yeah, let's sell that. And let's sell my Repels, and buy Ultra Balls and Super Repels. There are not very many encounters left to catch in this game, so I think like 20 Ultra Balls is probably fine. I am almost done with encounters. And I'll buy a lot of Super Repels. You think about it, you're not walking, so why does it count towards your step count? Fair point. I'll buy 50 Super Repels. I probably won't use all of them, but let's just go for it. I still have so much money. Lapras. Hey, I have one of those. It even shows me the Pokedex entry because I have one of those. Okay. Let's get Strength. I don't know what Pokemon I'm teaching Strength to, but might as well figure that out. This is just a rare candy behind that boulder. I don't think it's a priority to get it right now. Kingler? I could, but then I have to carry that around in my party. I could just drop Strength on my Charizard for this. Or, not Strength. This is Strength. Drop Mega Punch on my Charizard. It's like 5 less base power for more accuracy. It does mean carrying 3 normal attacks and a fire attack, but I think that's a par for the course for Charizard in this game anyway. I'll check Charizard's learn set. Hang on. Yeah, there's nothing I miss out. It doesn't even get Wing Attack. And also Wing Attack is bad in this game. There's nothing I miss out on. I'll just be spamming Flamethrower and Slash anyway. Starter equals HM Mule, correct. In this case. I could teach Strength to like my Flareon if it can learn it in this game, which I'm not sure. Or my Krabby. But then I'd have to get that out of the PC and stuff. I don't want to. That's all the HMs now anyway. So I don't have to worry about any more of them. Nope. Pokemon Center first. Gotta clear an item slot for the Toxic TM that Koga will give me. Not that I'm likely to use that. Although, actually, I might as well teach it to my Gloom over Poison Powder, maybe? Well, I don't know about that, but there's something I could probably do with Toxic. It's a reasonable TM to actually use. I don't need to carry the Pokeflute anymore. Yes, I know I sold an Awakening because I said it was useless with the Pokeflute, but it's fine. I haven't been remembering to use the Pokeflute in battle anyway. Come to think of it, I had a battle against a Poliwag where I slept a whole bunch and I could have used the Pokeflute anytime and it never crossed my mind. There we go, that frees a bunch of slots. And let's see if Charizard can sweep through this gym. I think that's the better call. Compared to Jinx, because like I said, there are a bunch of Psychic types with high special stats in this gym for some reason. And one way or another, this is definitely the last thing I'm doing in this stream. Actually, the next thing to do after this gym is Sylph. So maybe I'll go back to Sylph and save the game there so that I'm ready when the next stream starts. I don't like that this took a slash. Also don't like how much damage it did with Psychic. Sleepy isn't even good. Like, who would use it in a playthrough, let alone competitive? Exactly. You're getting it. This does not take a slash. There's no way. This probably takes 1 slash, but what can you do? It's still probably the best attack I have into it. Wow, with a crit, which I think is just about guaranteed. That's still only barely a 2-hit KO. That's crazy. Why? It's not a These damage rolls sometimes. Why is Hypno so strong in Gen 1? What happened? Where's that power in later gens? Oh well. Quick trip to the Pokemon Center to clear this up. At least I haven't gotten very far into the maze yet. I don't remember whether any of these gym trainers have poison types. I think some do. But it's a weird number of psychic types for the poison gym. Gen 1 is pretty weird sometimes, huh? At least these Drowsy use poison gas, so that's something. That drawing person from earlier confused me, couldn't tell if they were genuine or trying to scam you. Yeah, I don't know either, but either way, I'm not interested in proceeding far enough to find out. I've gotten a few of those streaming, so I'm kind of used to them at this point. They might be trying to sell art, they might be trying to scam. Either way, my level of interest in buying art from them isn't high enough to get scammed, if that's what it is, or to buy art. There's a poison type. Finally. Come on. Well, I guess this is status conditions, the gym. Now they're flinching me to death with Bite. Which again, I thought didn't even have a flinch chance in Gen 1, but clearly I misremembered that. They have a real page, but you don't feel like it's my cup. You've checked it? I mean, I'm just not interested in buying art at all right now. So that's kind of a fatal issue for that whole idea. Okay, guess I better switch against this. Probably should have switched to my Butterfree actually, but oh well. Should be fine. Yeah, because there's another Arbok, but let's try a Sleep Powder into that. I missed. I missed again? I'm scared, I'm gonna switch. Of course, because the Gen 1 AI knows your move before it commits its move, so it knew to go for a super effective poison type attack. I was playing like it was a later gen. I was expecting Bite again because I forgot that the AI cheats in Gen 1. I'm still getting Gen 1 sometimes, huh? That turned out fine. Let's go get rid of that para and get back all that HP that Toronto lost. Poké Center time, you know it. Yeah, getting Lapras this early was really not worth it, because I've done nothing with Lapras, and I'm going to go back to Sylph next after this gym, so I could have just saved the whole thing for now. Oh well. Didn't think it all the way through. Sandslash is not a poison type or a psychic type. It does get poison sting, but still, what are we doing here? And risk a lot less? Yeah. Well, it made things a little interesting at least. $41. I would like Flamethrower, but I don't know what level it's at. I don't really know how I'm going to beat Koga. He's very different from his gym trainers. So Flamethrower would be some nice insurance to hit all his physically bulky mons. As it is, I think I'll try my luck with my Jinx, at least against his coughing. Maybe that backfires because it's under-leveled, but I think it's worth a shot with that Psychic TM. At least that one-shots now. Got a Hypno to deal with, though. Dodge Poison Gas. Not bad. The other option is actually not battle Koga yet, and go do the rest of Sylph before I battle Koga. I actually don't hate that option. But I did tell you I would take on Koga now. Raymer, will you feel cheated if I actually don't battle Koga right now? Because I'm seriously thinking about it. The Fabled 4 gym stream. Alright, you've convinced me. Oh right, I have 2 HMs now, so I have another opportunity to make the same mistake. That's a pretty high level. But let's see how it takes a Psychic. I should be faster. This is a Jinx. It does not take a Psychic at all with a crit. Okay, good. Boosted experience. I'm kind of scared of the Muck. I don't really have anything good for the Muck. Poison Gas is not what I like to see. I do have 1 full restore in my bag. That's a good crit, but I... Oh no. I don't think another one KOs, but I hope it does. Not even close, actually. Sludge Bomb at +1 attack. Okay, full restore time for sure. Oh, but he can just use Poison Gas again because he knows I'm using a full restore. Well, we'll see what happens. Minimize. Okay. As long as I land my attack, I'm fine. Why did I say that? Now I get poisoned. If I KO, I don't take poison damage. Nice. I'm down to just slash this. But I still have to beat his wheezing somehow. Crit mattered? What on my slash? But they all crit. I'm guessing that's the joke. How do I switch against his wheezing? Maybe I don't. Maybe I just try to Ember through it. Ember has a chance of burning it. Let's see how much a slash does. Not a great amount. His sludge back does... Also not too much. I think this will be okay. It looks like it's out of range of another slash, which is really annoying. Oh my god! Raymer, I beat Koga, but Charizard is now dead for the entire challenge. Was it worth it? I don't know if it was. We did get the Fabled 4 gym stream. But that is now goodbye to Charizard in the MapleLocke. Well, moments like this were always likely to come, sooner or later. Bear with me while I update my spreadsheet to remove Charizard. Aw, no Mega Charizard Y in Gen 6. Oh well. What happened happened. Just the third death of the challenge, too. El Koga. He can't even face me. Look at him. Well, I'm upset. I want to take it out on some Team Rocket grunts. I'm not going to do that in this stream, but I will go to Sylph so that I'm ready next time. Wait. I also have 2 HMs on that. You're right. We just had the thought at the same time. I probably should get my Krabby out of the PC. Krabby can learn Strength, and maybe it can learn Cut. Unless it can't learn either of those in Gen 1, which is honestly possible. For now, though... Oh, I have to deposit the Charizard. For now, though... Charizard is officially dead for the entire MapleLocke. I actually meant to do a dramatic pause before hitting that button, but I mashed A too quickly. Goodbye, Charizard. Alright, let's see... Which one is Krabby? I think it's Hamilton. That party sprite is not helpful, but yeah. Alright, let's see about Strength and Cut. Strength is more important. Cut is not really necessary at this point. Also, the HMs are in the PC, so hang on. Didn't think I'd have to get them out again, huh? He's gonna need a training arc? I don't think so. I think he can just hang out in the party and use HMs, and that's pretty much that. Oh, I never got to spam flamethrower into anything. So sad. Okay. Can learn cut. And it can learn strength. I'll move Vancouver to the front of the party. Do a quick heal. Go to Saffron City, go to the second floor of the Sylph building, and I'll end there. I wasn't ready for Toronto to die to self-destruct. Yeah, neither was I. Too bad they didn't get the 1 in 256 miss on that or something. I was feeling like I'd probably fly through the rest of this game. But there was one thing, I guess, that could still mess me up. There's nobody that I wanted to switch in on that. Maybe if I'd waited to battle Koga later, but you mentioned the fabled 4 gym stream, and I felt like I had to battle Koga right then. And fair enough. I'm still not expecting much trouble the rest of the way in Red version, but who knows, maybe there will be some more surprises like that coming up. But I think things could get pretty interesting once I've cleared Sylph. The 4 gym stream is still slightly worth. Yeah, I get you, I agree. You're not wrong. Now, hopefully the Team Rocket Grunts will give me some good training as well, because some of my party members are pretty weak right now. And need to not be. If they're gonna make up for what's happened. That was my best Sabrina answer too. Just slashing through her gym. Oh well. I'll have to find something else. I have a suspicion as to what that something else is going to be, but we'll save that answer for later. I'm not battling Sabrina for at least a little while yet. Three under-leveled Mons on the team? I think just 2. Oh, you're counting the Krabby, but I don't really plan to train the Krabby. The Krabby is basically just here for HMs right now. I think it's just Lapras and Jinx. Anyway. Gonna save the game. Call it a stream here. Went longer than I intended, but not too late, so that's good. I did have fun, but we did end on kind of a sour note. Anyway, as always, no promises on when the MapleLocke will return. I'm pretty busy this week, so it'll probably be like at least another week, but maybe it won't. We'll see. Anyway, see you next time. See you eventually. Exactly, Raymer King, you're getting it.